Let's ahoy.
My God damn it. Welcome back, everybody, to another episode of Play Dicely. My name is Teni Dicely, and I will be your game master this evening. And did you know that out of everybody who's watched this show, it's basically factual that nobody's been attacked by a leopard yet. So save yourself from leopard attacks, watch Play Dicely. And as per the norm, I am joined by my lovely cast of friends. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
Thanks for that fun fact, Denny.
That was a very fun fact.
Thank you for the butts at the beginning of this session.
Got you.
You sure that fact is true, though?
Well, as far as
we know.
we're aware, this show prevents
my
leopard
ability,
attacks.
baby.
If you get attacked by a leopard and you're a watcher of the show, please don't tell us. We like to keep our facts true.
Yes.
Well, I hope you're all doing well. A few of us just came back from about a week away. That was a lot of fun. I am tanned as all heck. How'd you guys do?
I'm still white.
Hail as ever.
Nothing has changed.
Oh boy.
Sore from the art of dance.
Wow. Such dance. And also in celebration of such funky moves, I have added this fun tropical music to this starting. But perhaps we, speaking of starting, should get started. So, a few announcements. Between this session and the next, there's going to be about a month of time off. Unfortunately, there are some life things happening, which are great. But we'll need some time to be able to do those things. And to compensate for that missed session, we will be having other streams during that time. So, yeah, unfortunately, missing a session, but hey, come hang out with us when we play video games or talk D&D or whatever else it is that we figure out what we're doing. And I'm gonna toss it over to our podcaster extraordinaire with another D&D-like show, Dallas.
That's me. Storm Chasers, we're almost over. We got one more episode left of the season. It's coming out this Wednesday, and it's a big long one. I think it's 90 minutes. It's a big boy, and it's very exciting. We're gonna, I don't want to spoil too much, but there's a big old fight in there, and it's gonna be very cool. So, if you haven't been watching this, you got time to catch up before Wednesday. And if you want to watch the show, I just threw some links in chat. And that's all I got. So we're going over to Ryan.
Well, you see, something that I learned very recently is that when you become a patron of something, you have some degree of ownership over that thing, and that makes me feel very powerful. So I have very recently become a patron of Timothy Tabletop, and now I have the power to have access to all the music before it even comes out. So if you want to get sneak peeks on what's coming out, or you want to get the music / ambience / everything cut up into its tiny little bits, split up for using for different purposes, and you want to feel superior to everybody else who uses Timmy Tabletop's app, I suggest you become a patron, just like me. So I'm gonna pass it on to whoever's next.
Somebody read the show notes. Very truly.
I did, but I forgot.
Hi, folks. Thanks to everyone who's followed the show so far and subscribed. We appreciate your support. I'd like to give a shout out to the most recent followers on the show here. We have Iron Thu, Jovar of Celestia, J Bolts with a Z, 12, and Adric. I hope I pronounced that last one correctly. Thanks again, and if you like what we're doing, we appreciate your support. Back to you, Denny.
Wow, thank you all. And also to the folks out there, if you've been enjoying watching us live and you happen to miss an episode, these episodes don't stay up on Twitch forever. So be sure to go over and to our Play Dicely YouTube channel and subscribe there, because that's where all the previous episodes live. So, and also it's lagging behind our main Dicely D&D channel, which, I mean, was to be expected. It's been up longer, but we would love to make it boom, so be sure to hop on over there and give us a subscribe. That would be very nice. But for now, how's about we play some D&D, guys?
Let's do
Oh,
it.
yes.
Okay.
All right. Now I have to think about how I do the recap of this, but I literally did the recap for the previous session, so this actually shouldn't be too difficult. However, my notes are over there. So, in our last session of Play Dicely, the party all together went with Elwyn over to her nephew's house, Valoon, the Malej enforcer. The party was a bit suspicious of the whole ordeal, with Elwyn establishing certain telepathic communications and wanting to detect magics. The party talked with Valoon and learned about his pretty mundane life, as far as someone who comes from the Wilder goes, anyway. It was a lovely conversation that they had. They got to know him a bit more personally, learned a bit more about Elwyn's backstory, and everybody left with, I think, some higher spirits than before. Especially after the debriefing that happened afterwards, where Elwyn was told she wasn't special. Woo-woo! But the party was very supportive, and it was... it was a very good conversation. Afterwards, the following morning, the party was summoned once again to the House of the Learned, for a meeting with Hillip Row, which Gideon had to reorganize due to the previous court summons. The party all there met with Hillip Row and Ferric Ironbender and discussed the questions that Gideon had for Hillip concerning Balesville, concerning the leadership of the city. And then the conversation was turned around on the players with an offer to become heroes of the realm. In exchange, they would be gifted a plot of land with a base of operations. The party decided to think on the offer and carried on with their day, and this involved a bit of touring around the city, preparing for their upcoming trip aboard an airship, and Nell going on a tour/date with Naivira Kalanthri, one of the child of one of the learned of the circle in Brulbar. After a day full of getting the last breaths of Brulbar before they take off, it was a bit of a bit of a soft sadness, as the party had found reasons to like Brulbar for those who hadn't really intended on even being here before. But the party prepped themselves, gathered their things, and are making their way over to the landing district as they prepare for their flight out of Brulbar. However, I do believe that the party did indeed forget to get some things, so we can retcon that some purchases might have happened before you guys actually get to the landing district. All right.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So you guys went through a bunch of the city in that day, so we could say that you picked up some of the supplies you think you might have missed. So just run it by me. What is it that you're looking for?
Health potions.
Yeah, I was going to say health potions. We used a lot of them the other day.
Yep.
Yep, common health potions will be easy enough to find. You can get them. They'll be 50 gold pieces each.
Yep.
Do we want any stronger ones, family?
Stronger ones will be possible, of course, more expensive.
I don't know if we need them. We have lots of healing spells and stuff. This is more just so that I can help get people up when they're down.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could buy 2 regular healing potions and use most of the money that I have, because I don't really need money for anything right now.
I was gonna say, I should buy them. I have lots of money from just selling my armor. The new stuff I bought wasn't anywhere close to what Valoon just paid me, so
Okay.
Elwyn, how many would you like?
At least one. I mean, I can if we just hold on to one each.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 6.
I think Azaria still has one, actually.
Yeah, who currently still has a health potion?
I do not.
Does Azaria have one?
I believe Logan told me about 4 times in the last 5 days.
Yeah, Logan still has a healing potion.
There's so many items. Healing potion.
I would like to pay for mine because I am the sole reason mine was used. So I feel like it's
Yeah,
a little bit of poetic justice.
No, I don't let you. Actually, I slap your hand away.
I already hit
Sorry.
remove.
Oh, too late.
The money's gone.
Too late.
It's too late
I
to
just-
stop them by.
I tapped my card.
Scowl.
If anybody did
Valid,
want
yeah.
a greater potion, it is 150.
Okay.
I'll take a
I'm just
normal
trying
one.
to do math, and I'm bad at it. So, which
I can help. What's
got my
the-
calculator? Can I buy 4 regular and 1 greater? And can I try and sweet talk the person selling them, please?
Also, can I help with that?
I'm gonna say, in fact, Nell, I don't think you can buy any of these potions because what you were doing was going on a date.
You said on the way there on the day of.
No, the previous day, everyone else was doing running around and gathering.
Oh, okay.
Fucking shit.
So
Okay.
Gideon went out and about and did shopping. Abe stayed in. And it was mostly Logan, Drac, and Elwyn who went out and did gathering of stuff other than Gideon.
Okay. So I could buy 2 regulars, or I could buy 1 greater for all my money.
I will buy 1 regular.
I'm gonna buy 1 regular.
I bought a regular.
you go.
What do we think is better? 1 greater or 2 regular? Probably 2 regular, right?
2 regular.
Yeah, okay.
Nell can pay you
So-
back, but she is not out shopping.
Cool. Sounds good.
Okay.
Alright, so that's 100.
Currency in the Ascendancy called. Ascendancy bucks, perhaps?
Sure.
Oh, ass bucks.
There it is.
No.
Oh, yes.
I'm so sorry, Daddy.
World
Adam,
building.
We
you
did
had
it.
to ask the question, and somebody else had to answer.
Ass bucks. Ass bucks.
Over
I'm
my
gonna look
dead body, I will not have a glory forge again.
Over your dead butt.
Butt bucks.
Okay, wait. So how much did you guys buy?
I bought 2 regular healing potions.
Okay.
Oh, 8.
Just one.
And
Just one.
Heck it. Christy, go ahead and do whatever you want. Potions are
Thank
easy
you, I
enough to
will.
come by. I don't want to hinder you guys just because of a fun date.
That's
Wow.
right. Okay.
It was
well, if people have
it
already
was
bought-
such a critical turnaround that you were able to buy potions in that moment.
Wow.
True.
Somehow, like she looked back at me, and then potions just appeared in my pockets. So crazy.
And money disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if 3 have already been purchased, 3 regular, is that? What did we?
It was like 5.
5 regular have been purchased.
Okay.
That's 50
Well-
GP, right?
Yeah.
For regular? Cool.
Okay. Then I will just buy, I guess, 2 greater. But I would like, again,
You would still want to haggle it
Two?
down. Sure.
of
uh,
course.
Make a persuasion check for me.
No, I'm nervous. Mm-mm.
What'd you get?
Well, 12.
Yeah, that's not going to cut it. So 300 for the 2 of them.
Damn it. Fine. Fine. I actually wanted to pay full price. It makes it feel more meaningful when I use them. So
there you go.
There you go. Justify the payment. It's life insurance.
but I will ask if anyone would like me to reimburse them because again, I just have some extra cash.
Oh,
Okay
I'll
for
take it.
now.
You'll take it, Gideon?
I'll take 50 gold, yeah.
Yeah, you will. All right. I
Can
give
I
you 50
leave
gold.
you with an IOU, or a you owe me, in case I want to buy something
You tell me what it is that you want to buy at some point, and then I will decide if it's worth my money.
Fair enough.
I don't
Didn't
like
give you any money for food?
30 gold was the total I spent.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think we could split that up.
Yeah, works for me.
Yeah, we could pay 5 gold each.
Thank you for that. Doing that math, Element. I was struggling.
Probably have a 20 in intelligence.
Oh, cool. Love that for you. Would love to know what that's like.
What, a max stat? Now, when we were physically gone away, somebody floated an idea by me about things they'd like to buy in addition to these sort of things. Did you still want to pursue Featherfall-like materials?
It's probably a good idea.
If they're out there, probably would be good.
Indeed, if they are out there. So you can likely buy a scroll of Featherfall, which, as we've discussed as well, scrolls can be used in the action that the spell normally is. So like reaction, spell scroll, Featherfall. So there is the option of spell scrolls. There might be other magical items if you inquire about them. They might not be in, you might not find them, but there is a chance maybe there is something out there along the lines of what you're looking for.
All right, who wants to inquire? I think someone. I mean, what kind of check is this going to be, Danny? Is this
I am-
Say, Azaria would probably want to inquire. They have a vast knowledge of things and stuff.
I'm going to give you one of the two options. You guys have a certain amount of time before your flight takes off, and you can either go for the certain buy of a Featherfall scroll, or you can go and try and track down and potentially not find anything magic items.
Oh, let's just buy a
Is this
scroll.
happening in the morning of?
Sure, we can include this in the events of the morning. You guys can go over to the school and then teleport down to the tower from the northwest end.
Yeah.
How many people can even use this spell scroll, though?
Well, I could. Right?
It's a wizard spell.
And I think based on our home rules, you would need the Arcana skill if you're not part of that class.
Nope. I cannot.
Azaria has the Arcana skill.
Yeah, it would work for Azaria, myself. I don't know who.
To do this, could we possibly split up if you did your bond on one of us, Elowen? And then it's like, if you, for sure, like, if I can't find, like, if I, like, were to go and try and find something else, if I can't find it, then, you guys could just buy a scroll and we meet back at the landing thing.
I just, like, one scroll doesn't really help. We need, if someone falls off an airship, they need to have the scroll, right? And be able to
Yeah.
cast the spell.
Or you can jump off after them and cast the spell.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
I can, okay. I see what you're saying.
Also, whoever goes in whatever direction needs to have enough money to possibly buy any of these things.
The Featherfall scroll wouldn't be too much. Especially if I went.
True.
I mean, like, Azaria and I could go and pick up a scroll or two. You could go see if you could find something else.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that.
Sounds good.
All right, this sounds agreeable. So who would
I'll
like
make
to?
I'll make
to
a link with Nell anyways. So you
Fantastic.
know what's up.
Okay.
So the tracking down of potential looks like 3 hours of communication has been established. So the tracking down of this. Why do I not know all the skills off of hand anymore? This is what you get for taking a vacation. You forget all your D&D knowledge.
No memory of this game.
I have no memory of this place. I literally have no memory of this place.
Okay, actually, who here can use this spell scroll?
But
You know
yeah,
what?
would you have to have
Actually,
proficiency in
can't.
Arcana?
I think it's just you and Azaria.
I can cast fly.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. We'll get one for Zarya.
I mean, worth. That's
All right.
perfect.
We mark it
Logan,
in
we're
our
not
inventory.
killing Azaria while you're not here.
Don't worry.
what about
We
like
got you a scroll.
sheet of feather fall? And you pull some sort of device, and the sheet billows out like a chute.
It seems kind of complicated, I think.
That probably
Yeah.
is
I just don't think they would be able to make that work. Much better to just do it with expensive magic, I think.
Yeah, it would
Um,
never take off.
Yeah.
So, Nell, if you're the one spearheading this, I'm going to need you, and I suppose if somebody is also trained in the investigation skill, you may make an investigation charisma check as you ask around and try and get people to sell items that they might not want to.
Is this
What do you
anybody
mean?
with investigation?
Azaria's proficient.
Yeah,
in
what do you mean by
investigation.
trained?
Proficient in.
Oh, well, I'm not. so-
Azaria will have a +6 to this ability.
Daria's not with us.
Rats.
Well, they could be. We haven't like officially divided up, right? So like Azaria could go and like
So,
look because they
To-
would know more than I would. look
to
at.
clarify, whoever is spearheading this will make that check. If somebody wanted to help, they will need the investigation proficiency.
Ah,
So this check will be made regardless, just by
I have-
whoever is.
I have proficiency in investigation, so whoever I go with, I can be that person.
cool. I mean, shouldn't you just do it? Like,
What? Sorry,
Not
maybe I'm
necessarily.
misunderstanding. Isn't this one person is doing a charisma
Yeah,
persuasion
and
or
one person
something, and
can-
another person
Charisma
is doing-
investigation.
The
One
only way to
person can
gain advantage
help.
would be to have Abe help you. You couldn't give Abe advantage.
I know. I feel like maybe it would just be better for Abe to do a straight roll though, because like I'm assuming he's adding more.
Your
than me.
charisma is way better, though.
Not really.
Right? Is it not? Am I lying?
Yeah, you have.
Wait,
Yeah, I only have a +3 on my investigation because it's not an intelligence investigation.
Oh yeah, it would be better for Nell to roll then.
did I miss that it's a charisma-based investigation check?
Yes.
Okay, I'm no longer confused. All right, let's do it. I can roll. Sorry, I these things always confuse the fuck out of me. So I'm just taking. Can you just please walk me through how to do?
Since you're not proficient in it, just make a charisma roll.
Just your mod.
With advantage.
With advantage, because Abe is helping you.
Good God, that went on such a journey. 22.
All right, very well. Your search takes you to Artifice Alley, and they're asking around between shops and trinket owners. You come across someone who is willing to sell you some tokens of Featherfall, and let's see how many they have in stock. Let's roll this on the
D100,
chat.
right?
Yeah, they're
Somehow we
just out
still
there out of the
only
ones
get
who-
one.
There's only one. It's going to be 50 gold pieces for it.
Cool. All right. Why?
It's better than 0.
That's true.
Not that we'll need it.
No, we won't. We'll just have to decide who gets to have it. Alrighty. I take it. And then we meet up at the landing pad, I guess.
Fantastic. So it is a token of Featherfall. It does not require attunement. If the individual wielding it is falling, they can proc the effects of Featherfall on themselves specifically.
Oh, right. Damn it. I forgot it was only on one person.
Yeah. Like you break the token and it casts the spell on you.
Is it a one-time use?
It is. It's a consumable.
Yep.
Still
Roots.
worth it.
But hey, your life for an item.
Yeah.
Absolutely worth it.
Okay. Sure.
Right. And Elo and Azaria, are you still going to get the scroll?
I think we'll get one each, yeah. They're only 19 gold pieces. Maybe we'll fall off a mountain later and it'll be helpful there as well.
Just jump off the mountain for fun later, you know.
Well, again, if the whole ship explodes, this token's only gonna help one person, so we probably want that.
But the spell scrolls are gonna help. Yeah, we got
Yeah.
this.
So,
Yeah, the spell scrolls affect plenty of people, so.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Ryan, if you want to put one in Azaria's inventory, you can.
Already done.
Nice.
so who would like to have the token?
Dun
It's
dun dun.
probably best with you, Nell.
Is it because I'm most likely to fall off of an airship?
Yeah, it's because I think you're the most likely to fall off the airship.
Okay. Cool.
Wow.
I go and join the line for the airship with my arms crossed.
Voted most likely to fall off an airship.
Well, we need a tier list for that, I think.
Oh, yeah.
You have been voted off the airship. Goodbye.
Is there any other things?
Nope.
Everybody feels fully prepared?
Oh, sure.
Not anymore, but
I mean, define.
Very well.
Really.
So, a lot of you and your carts and your horse are all. You guys make your way over to the landing district. You cross that same bridge you had that night with Bernarda into the warehouse district, and you guys still see that one warehouse you guys had been in is just destroyed. It's cleaned up, kind of. Like, definitely the damage to the other buildings around it has been, is beginning to be under construction and repaired, but the building itself is a scar on the face of the city. Nearby, kind of heading in the direction of the warehouse, not far from there is this elevator, instead of taking the stairs, that can get you up to the higher tier. That is the landing district.
Ooh. I grab Gideon really excitedly and start like pulling you over. Gideon, now it's your turn. You have to go on the elevator thing.
The elevator?
Yeah. Because you haven't been on either, right?
No.
Okay, yeah. So
How does this
This'll
thing
be
work
my-
again?
The elevator is a large wooden platform designed for allowing of big shipments to be brought down to this level from the higher up tier.
Yeah. Gideon has, I assume, Hildy in the cart and a bit of a convoy with us, right? So she kind of looks at Hildy, goes, "Just be calm. The floor's gonna move." I think.
A human male that just operating the thing just pulls a lever, and suddenly ropes and pulleys begin to creak, and the platform kind of jerks as you guys begin elevating upward about 60 feet up to the next level.
When the floor jerks, Gideon like almost falls and then very quickly straightens up and dusts his like pants off and just kind of looks very calm, like nothing happened.
Nell noticed, but she doesn't say anything. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's a slow go as these ropes just pull you guys up to the next level. But once there, it settles into place with a bit of a thud. And the guy operating says, "Well, you can get off here.
Thank you.
Watch your steps." And coming into this district, Nell had been here with Naivara already, but it is a well manicured district. Kind of you get the sense that this, at some point, at the one end of this district, there is the Grand Trainway Station. This is going to be a big central hub for this city. So the intent is for this to be the first view that people have once they get into Brulbar. This lovely, beautiful green district. And not far from where you guys load off the elevator to your right is a few more stairs leading up to a landing pad where currently sitting, resting on this this platform, is a grand airship. It is a large balloon that sits atop of a structure very similar to just a standard like sailing ship. It has a similar body to that, but it also has fans off the side as if it were a fish, and propellers at the front and back. And there are currently people operating all around it, hoisting crates onto this ship, and people on a ramp just walking up and down with smaller items that can be man-carried. But you guys have been told that your ship should be leaving around 2 o'clock, and this is the ship that is here, so this must be your ship. What are you doing?
I'm gonna talk to whoever I need to talk to get the cart and the horses safely on board the ship.
All right. Getting up to...
Customs.
Moving towards the platform in this area, there is a halfling gentleman with like grayed mutton chops and curly gray hair, spectacles, like with a piece of paper on a wood board, and he's just like checking things off as they walk by. You get the sense that this might be a guy to talk to about organization around here.
A guy is better than no guy, so I will approach, and I will say, hello there. We've got sort of a reservation, if you will.
Wow!
We're gonna be...
Yeah, sorry, I was deep in my papers here. What?
We've got sort of a reservation, if you will, from the Chandier Tarset and the High Arcanist Charity Cozy Bug. We've been allowed to bring our convoy and all of our supplies on board your vessel.
Oh, okay, hold on. Let me paper here. So you say you're from the Arcanet Institute, then?
Well, some of us are, but we've been granted passage on board your ship by the Arcanet Institute.
Oh, it's not my ship. I'm just the docks operator here. But
it's quite all right. But at the end of the day, just what needs to happen?
Hold on here, Sonny. Now, don't you be talking down here to me. I'm okay. So let's see here. I'm in charge of the organization around here, and you're on the paper, so don't worry about that here. But listen, bud, before you get yourself all up in a tussle about what you're going to be saying to me, you better think about it a little bit more, eh?
Hey, look, I'm fine. Are you okay? You seem like you're having a rough one.
What? No, I'm totally fine. I'm totally composed. This is just the way that things go around here. If you're not keeping up with the pace, then you're not going to do your job properly.
Understood.
So
how do I get my horses on board?
Okay, so so you got horses. You got. Looks like you got a carriage. Looks like you got a couple of people here as well. Hey, I've got down for 6 people. How many horses you got with you?
Bet a few.
About a few. That's my favorite number. Now, how many horses you got with you, son?
How many do we have exactly?
We have 6, don't we? We have 1 per person.
6. Yep. And a cart.
I got you down for 5 horses.
Well, if you want to keep one, that's fine.
I'm just pulling your leg, Sonny Jim. I feel like I've been giving you a hard enough time. Yeah, you got 6 horses, a cart, and your 6 companions here. Yeah, you should be able to go up on the board there. Once you get to the top deck, you'll want to speak with the captain of the ship, and have yourself a good flight there, boy.
Thank you very much. And what was your name, sir?
Timothy Tolleman.
Timothy Tolleman.
Tolleman, yes.
It's ironic.
Very well.
So sorry, he was a halfling?
He's a halfling.
Perhaps you should try drinking some calming tea or something. You know, you just seems like you're having a crazy day.
Okay, Gideon, that's enough. Let's go.
Well, I just saying. Hey,
Yeah,
I
it's
suggest.
fine. It's fine.
What's a really nice calming herb?
Nightshade.
Caffeine.
No.
Go!
So, you all make your way up to the platform. There are ramps and stairs up to this platform towards the ship. And then once you're on that level, you see that there's a bunch of people who are just kind of very worker-esque in their appearance. Some of them might be wearing longer sleeve shirts, though despite a bit of warmer weather down here, you might get the sense that it might be colder once you get up in the air. So they're kind of dressed for that. And there is a ramp leading up onto the deck of the ship. It should be wide enough and hopefully strong enough to get your cart and the horses up there.
All right, we start going.
All right,
the
Drac leading
captain.
the way
Sure.
as the one who said it. So, Drac begins to... Please tell me they're wearing hats with ear flaps. Oh, of course, Kumbalai. Of course they are wearing hats with ear flaps. Everybody here is fashionable and well-dressed for the cold occasion. You guys get up onto the deck with the horses. And you see that there is... Several people are just moving boxes around, bringing them down to within the ship. And an individual on the main deck who is quite debonair in appearance. The first things you immediately notice are they are a dark-skinned human with black hair and protruding from their hair, 2 cat-like ears. From behind them, peeping under their cloak, a cat-like tail. And they are just casually waving people around as they kind of work about the ship. And this individual is dressed in like very fancy attire, as if they're trying to show off a bit of wealth. And seems they have missed a few buttons buttoning up their shirt, as you can see their chest just plainly open to the air.
Tactical.
Sorry, they've skin, but they have cat ears and a tail.
Yes.
Cool.
Sorry, are they male or female?
This is a male.
For a while there, I really thought you were describing my other D&D here.
As you guys have come up onto the deck and seen this individual and they are giving their instructions, they notice that this caravan has arrived. Well, hi there, folks. I'm assuming that you are the Arcanet representatives that have been, well, I guess, bought your way onto this ship.
Yeah.
Less so bought, more earned, I'd say, but nonetheless, here we are.
Oh, my apologies. I do not mean to damage any egos. I also should have the pleasure of introducing myself. I am Malcolm Humero, captain of the Stargazer. You might happen to notice that you are standing upon the Stargazer.
It's a lovely vessel.
Well, thank you, sir. I do love it so. As he just, like, kind of rubs a hand along a railing, gives it a quick kiss. It is my life savings. And now, my investment. Well, feel free to make yourselves at home. The horses can, we can find, you know what, they might just be better to stay on the deck here, along with your wagon. Yeah, I don't believe we'll be able to get that down further, but you can find yourselves some rooms down on the mid-deck, as your payment has gotten you quite some cozy bedding. So feel free to make yourselves at home. We eat after we fly.
Very well.
Before.
How long
Yes.
is this journey supposed to take?
Thank you. So I was gonna
Gotcha, girl.
Well, we normally do this route. This is a trade route from here, Brulbar, to New Fugleby, and that depends on what kind of protections are available. As it currently stands, I would normally say that this might take us, about close to 3 days. But I have also been informed, and judging by the look of you, that maybe you'd be able to handle yourselves in the event that such things could go awry. We could get there in just over 1 day.
What kind of things might go awry?
Well, you see, what I am informing of you is we could either go around the mountain, which would take a little bit longer, or we could go through them, which is where the things could go awry. You see, things such as manticores, and
What now?
I will direct your attention to both left and right of the aircraft here, and he gestures towards 2 big ballista that are pointed off the left and right side of the ship. my crew isn't exactly trained in combat, but with a good enough hit, we can fend off maybe 1 or 2 creatures that fly. To the gentleman who asked about manticores, they are awful.
That's great. Seen a fair share of awful recently.
Sorry, would you mind just like explaining what awful means a bit more? Like if we were to take this route, it would be best if we were prepared for what we were going to face there.
Well, do you... sorry, I'm gauging what I might... are you aware of what a... Sorry?
Would Drac know kind of what these monsters are just from, like, training in the Eternal Warriors back home? I know it's far removed in terms of geography, but maybe they would have some records of monsters.
I'm gonna say make a nature check with advantage.
Alright, I'll take that. Nature check is gonna be a 16.
You've heard of things. You've never fought one of these, but
No.
what you've been told of the hunters who have come across things, doing a quick translation from your own language to this, these manticores are large, almost lion-like flying creatures, which have a love for killing things, eating them, and also the ability to shoot spines out of their tails, so they can easily harass things from the air without getting into combat.
They're not fun, from what I've heard, and let's hope we don't come across them.
No, very much not fun. That's why we've got the upper casing here also coated in plating that helps to make sure we don't go down.
So this entire vessel relies on that balloon to stay up?
In a matter of speaking, yes. It wouldn't fall immediately, should the balloon be endangered, but more trouble arises if the power source were to be set free.
Interesting. What does that mean?
What?
Get yourselves all fit in. We've got up to 1 to 2 days, depending on what option you'd like to take. I can answer further questions. But as you can see, there's a lot of hand waving I need to do, so if you don't mind.
Yes, you look very busy. Drac will turn away and lead GV to a secure-looking position, I guess.
Yep, Gideon will do the same with Hildy.
I'll tell AH2 what is going on, what to expect, to the best of my ability, at least. I mean, I don't really know what to expect either, so...
Oh, you guys are talking about the horses. I'm like, what are these? What is
Who are these people? I'm sorry, Denny, you aren't aware of all of the horses' names?
Oh my god.
It's very important.
I take Jeeves and...
Yeah, I actually had to look through. I was like, who the hell do we have? Do we have 6? I thought we had 5. That
We have
was
6.
Including Hildy, there's 6.
sweet.
6 horses.
Well, Drac, could I have you make a perception check?
Yes. Ooh, baby, 27.
So to give you the layout of the ship, this is like you've come to the main deck. There is like a grid gate. That's not the word I'm looking for. There's like a floor portcullis essentially. So that's like
I know what you're talking about.
This gated central hole that opens up to allow things to be kind of craned into the ship. Currently, it is open. And you've got this lower main deck, and then up at the back in the front of the ship, there are stairs leading up to the wheel to steer the ship. And at the front end, there is appears to be tables, benches set up. There are also benches along the main ship. Up at the front end, you notice an individual who seems a bit more well prepared in their dress than the rest of this crew. An elven individual with short, spiky red hair, and from this distance, it looks like to you that they have two different colored eyes. They're wearing studded leather armor, and it looks like they've got a pistol in a holster on their hip. They're just kind of watching everybody over the ship.
After I have secured GV to one of like the poles or something on the ship, I think I'll just approach that person.
Right. So
I'll walk up behind and say, "Sorry to bother you. You look like you know what you're doing out there."
As they were watching over the ship, they see you coming, so not up behind them. They are up on the front of the ship at a higher elevation. You'll have to walk upstairs to get to them.
Cool.
As you approach, yeah, I'm the hired protection from D&R.
Oh, D&R.
Mm-hmm.
One of my friends here works with them sometimes.
You don't say.
Yes. I'll
He looks-
introduce you to him later, maybe.
He looks past you to the crew there.
I just wanted to get your, I guess, keen eye and information you may have about this journey to come. The Captain Humero, is it? Seems a little flippant, to be honest.
He's a little more extra for my taste, but the job pays well, and usually nothing goes wrong on this journey. So, a living is made.
Well, that's lucky for you. I don't want to jinx it, but we have a habit of things finding us and things going bad. But we can handle ourselves. So
You
you
don't
won't have
say.
to worry too much.
Can I have you make an insight check?
Yes. Oh, baby, your boy's rolling well today. That's a 25.
After you pointed out your crew to him, his eye, and now that you are closer too, he does have two very interesting colored eyes. And this might be what have drawn your attention to them. One of them is a black eye with a white pupil, the other a white eye with a black pupil. And his very unique eyes keep darting over to the group, staring at Gideon.
I'll catch that and say, "Oh, well, it seems birds of a feather flock together. That one there, he has worked for DNR before."
Yeah, I could tell. Not many people carry a firearm. Or several.
No. He's a good shot and a better friend.
Good. Good to keep your friends close.
Yes. Anyways, do you have any information about what we may come across on these mountains? We heard talk of manticore, which terrifying, but anything else we should know of?
Well, in my experience, on the rare occasion, there have been harpies, but they usually keep their distance. They're not quite as brave as manticores. Something bigger.
Do I know
out
what
there.
harpies are?
Because you knew manticores, I'm going to give you harpy as well.
Cool. Yes, I've heard they like to hunt in packs, and if they're not in a pack, they won't touch you.
Yeah, a bit cowardly.
Indeed.
There's also something bigger in those mountains, people say, but whatever is out there, it doesn't bother the ships, so I don't think we'll have to worry about that. Unless your trouble finder situation gets that out.
Well, in the unlikely event that we need to protect each other, perhaps an exchange of names could be a good start. I am Dracul. Pleasure to meet you.
Nix Domino. D&R Bounty Hunter.
Domino. Wonderful, Nix. Well, have a pleasant trip. I'm sure you'll be making acquaintance with the rest of my friends soon.
Likely.
Take care.
And he goes back to just stoically observing the ship.
That guy was so fucking cool.
I think I found a brooding buddy.
Yeah! Dude, that guy was so fucking sick. All right, carry on.
I'll walk up to Gideon and just say, Gideon, a bird of a feather, you might say, is keeping an eye on us. And I will.
I thought you had a problem with birds, Drac.
This one seems okay, but the has a keen interest on you, it seems. And I'll just look over my shoulder at Nyx, who
Great.
I assume is still watching Gideon intently.
Yeah, he's watching the both of you since you're talking to him.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess we'll talk at some point.
Indeed. Just, I don't know if I fully trust him yet, but keep an eye on your back.
Sounds good.
So, you guys leave your wagon and your horses up on the main deck here, and you're instructed to go to the second level below, where you'll be able to find your bedding situation. Towards the main dear gosh, name of the wheel again? Sorry, Anthony.
Helm.
Helm. Thank you. On the helm side of the ship, there are stairs leading down into the main body, and it brings you down into this into the second level. And immediately you see that there's like this, and you kind of noticed it up top too. But there seems to be a big metal like tube that like goes from the bottom of the ship to the top of the ship, and also into the balloon above. And so you guys come down the stairs, see this tube, and there's like a left and a right, and you guys make your way around, and more centralized in the ship, there is a long, like, well laid out dinner table. And to the left and right of that, behind some walls that give it a bit of privacy from this area, there are 3, not exactly extravagant beds, but there are 3 beds on either side. So it's a kind of a doorless bedroom of 3 for 3 and 3 of the party members. There are chests in there. There is a small table, candles. So you guys have a few amenities while you're on this ship.
Alrighty. I get settled in.
And
Do the chests have locks on them?
yes, they do.
Cool.
The
I
chests
will
are
use
currently
my padlock.
the chests are currently empty, as it seems that they are meant for the guests.
Well, yeah, we'll settle in.
Is there anything specifically you guys will keep in the chests?
I don't know if I'll put anything in it as of right now, because it's probably in the bag of holding currently, so yeah.
I think, if anything, Drac will put his bag in there, which has like his adventuring supplies, and just keep like armor and weapons on him. Yeah. And any other like utility stuff, I guess.
Okay.
I'll make sure I have a rope on me, but
Yeah.
the journals and papers and paint and stuff go in the box.
All right.
I loop my grappling hook into my rope.
Smart.
Just hook that up to my belt.
Safety first. All right. So you guys get yourselves settled in, and it seems you've got time while everybody else is loading the ship with stuff. To give you a further rundown of the ship, in the dining room area, there's a small set of stairs that kind of goes a half level down, and it looks like that's kind of the captain's area, like open doored. Like it seems like anybody could just walk through there. So the guy must be pretty trusting of his crew. And at the opposite end of the dining hall, kind of the back side of the stairs that came down, another set goes down further into, well, you'd have to go down and find out.
I'll go look.
I'll come with you.
Going down into the depths of the ship, there seems to be a lot of the crates, the smaller items, get put down here, and there are also like lined along the walls of the ship many hammocks, roughly made beds. It seems most of the crew likely sleeps down here. But the bottom of that tube that's been running through this vessel, this is the base of it. And it appears that it is this metal tube, and from here, there's a glass window into the tube. And there's occasionally the flicker of blue that just kind of flashes out.
I want to look.
Pressing your face up to the glass and looking inside, it's like there is this swirling blue that is just like kind of muted and dull right now, almost like a ring of energy that spins, though slowly at the moment. And occasionally when it flashes out, there's almost like a quick blindness to you, Elwyn, as it's like a not quite human face, like just eyes and like a mouth that yells kind of flash in your vision, and it keeps rotating around.
Sorry?
Make an Arcana check for me.
Why was that so scary? 12?
The most you'll get from that is this must be some type of creature that is fueling the ship.
I back off from that window. That's not what I was expecting to see in there at all.
Yikes.
Ooh, what's in there? And I go put my face up to it.
Now go ahead and make an Arcana check as well.
Where's Azaria?
Nat 20.
Oh, okay, who needs her?
Now, these ships, you've read about airships, and you know that the common thing that tends to fuel them, and it depends on the type of vessel it is, but usually it's an elemental. This one seems to be an air elemental that, when it's within this place, and with like how this thing is constructed, it almost causes like static friction. So it's likely an electrical based ship. But there are also fire based airships as well.
With my face still pressed up against the glass, I'm just like, Elwyn, we have an air elemental based ship this time. That's pretty cool.
Are elementals not sentient creatures?
That's a great question. I was just thinking that too. As the screaming face just like goes past my eye.
Yeah.
Now, what is your total with that 20?
Well, my Arcana is really good, so it's a 22.
Still pretty good. It's almost like an intelligence base kind of between animal and sentient. Like they can feel things, and usually when in like wild encounters with elementals, they don't like to be restrained. And due to the natural like elemental power at hand, like nature is chaotic, and this is confining that power. They don't necessarily have sentience, but should it break free, it would probably want to cause some get some revenge and then take off.
I just got a little tickle of foreshadowing down the back of my neck there. Uh-oh. Turn to Ella and say, well, good thing that nothing will break that glass.
I'm sure it's well reinforced.
And suddenly there's just like a lightning bolt that just smashes into the glass, just like psh, and washes across the pane. No scarring.
Well, this is terrifying.
Seems like a questionable power source to me.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess if we were just to encounter one, it would attack us, and we wouldn't feel like bad about, ending it. So
Perhaps.
Yeah, it doesn't feel
Think
great.
you can judge an entire collection of creatures like that?
I mean, I definitely don't. I think that's. I don't know. This is really weird. Can we leave this room, please?
Yeah. Go back upstairs.
Okay.
So, are you guys going to do anything else with your time? That's pretty much the extent of the ship, unless go poking around in the cabin's quarters, but or more investigating up on like the higher levels of the upper deck.
I'll go say hi to my DNR friend.
Yeah, I just want to go to like the main part of the top deck, like at the bow, or what's the front of a ship?
I believe that's the bow.
Bow? Yeah, okay. I just want to go stand in the bow.
Okay, cool. Because
Ship
I'm not exactly ship proficient, so
No, yeah, bow and stern.
right.
Stern is the back. Yep.
And then port and starboard is the right side.
Yes.
Yeah.
We got it. We play Sea of Thieves on occasion.
Drac will just sit on his bed and read his old tome of Ascendancy history. Catch up on some reading.
All right. So it sounds like Nell and Gideon are actually going to the same spot as the D&R friend was also up at the bow.
Oh, if I see him up there, I'll be like, Gideon, I just really want to stand in this bow and like look out at the city and stuff. And this guy's creeping me out. Can you like get him away from there?
I can, sure.
Thank you.
So the two of you make your way up to the bow, and Nick's Domino is still there watching, and he watches the two of you come up to his level. Just kind of gives you a nod, and then kind of goes back to watching the lower level.
I'll approach. And I'll say, what are you looking out for?
Just watching.
Fair enough.
My job doesn't start until we get in the sky.
I suppose that's fair. Higher protection?
Exactly.
Well, appreciate having you here. Name?
Nick's Domino.
Gideon Gray. Nice to meet you.
Make an insight check.
Oh, good. 17. That's not bad.
His scoff after your name, it's almost like he doesn't believe you.
Sorry, we met before?
I don't know. You tell me. Mr.
Wait.
Gray.
There's a good deal of things that I don't remember. You've probably heard about what happened in Balesville.
I'm familiar with the Balesville situation.
Yeah. That affected a lot of people differently. Do you know something about me? I'd like to know.
He turns to you and locks you dead in the eye. What if I don't want to tell you?
Well, that makes it feel a lot worse, and it makes me want to know more now.
Then you'll have to keep licking my boots, boy.
Not too fond of the taste of leather, sir.
Well, how fond are you of the taste of dirt?
Had it my fair share. Say I prefer the dirt, to be honest.
Well, that's good that you got used to it.
Well, I'm sorry if I wronged you in some way, but I am glad that you're here on the ship. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry. And if some shit does go down while we're flying, You can count on me to help you keep people safe. And I walk away.
He says nothing.
Yeah. I go back to Nell. Keaton has a very worried look on his face. Like, very confused look on his face.
I don't think I was actually that far because he was clearly not
Yeah.
going to leave. So
Yeah,
I was
no.
just kind of like hovering awkwardly behind you.
Mm.
And so if we moved down the ship a little bit, I'm just like, that was terrifying. But hey, I'm proud of you.
For what?
You didn't shoot him in the face.
It's not always my first instinct, no.
Okay,
I have,
if you say so.
There's like it's like a fine gradient between shooting somebody and doing nothing.
Uh-huh. Kind of more like a pendulum. Like one end to the other.
Yeah, by the way, Gideon has not made eye contact with you at all whatsoever. He is just deadpan forward as you're talking to him right now, just deep in thought. You've seen this look before. It's when he is very worried about something. And yeah.
Everything okay?
I'm hoping I find out, but I get the feeling that guy wants to kill me.
It might honestly just be kind of his general
It's just
vibe.
just general vibe, right? Yeah. He's a bounty hunter
Yes.
from DNR, you know. Patience kind of wanted to kill me too, I guess, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That one was more about you, potentially, though.
Yeah.
If we're just to lay out the facts. But this one probably isn't about you. Maybe.
Sure hope not.
Well, I will keep an eye on him and yourself.
Thanks, I appreciate that. Hey, you know what's fun? I'm afraid of heights. This is gonna be a fun trip. And Gideon just walks to his room.
I grab the back of his coat, and then I'm like, uh-oh, and I just take the featherfall token, and I press it into your hand. Just in case.
In case what? What does this do again?
It'll keep you from going splat.
Okay.
And then I realize that you don't know what spells do, and I like explain how featherfall works from what Rhea told me.
All right.
That's how you use it, just in case.
Thank you. Does make me feel better. Okay.
I suppose now is as fine as any time to say, with the recent introduction of 1D&D UA, we're going to be playing with some homebrew rules from that. Notably unarmed attacks, thus also grappling and shoving. But also I think we're going to use some of their inspiration rules as well. So, Nell and Gideon, the two of you may have inspiration.
Woo! I already have it. Who can I give it to?
I don't have it. I'll take it.
You just got it.
You-
You just
Well, I know
got
that-
it from him.
Well, no, that's what I mean. I'm going to take mine. I'm going to take my token. I'm going to take my token like you gave me the token. You
Great.
know what I mean? Hey, just the token. All right.
Does anyone else need inspiration? Because I can pass it along.
Right.
Does Zarya need inspiration?
Azaria has it.
All right. So, theoretically,
So inspired.
if I give somebody inspiration, they could instead give it to somebody who doesn't have inspiration. But it seems everybody's pretty stocked up.
I give it to Hildy.
Hildy has inspiration.
Yes.
In fact, that's pooled horse inspiration.
Wow!
The
All their
horses have
tails are looking really fluffy.
Inspiration.
Why would
Horse.
they need inspiration?
Jonimus says, give me the inspiration. Yay. I'll use it for
No.
evil.
Oh, he said give the DM inspiration for lulls.
I am the
That's
DM.
Danny's the
I'll
DM.
give you. I thought you said Jonimus wanted to give inspiration to him.
Mm-mm.
That's also how I understood
I'll
it,
give
Anthony.
Jonimus inspiration.
Well,
No, Denny absolutely doesn't get that.
Yeah, no.
That's horrifying.
fine. Very well. I love the immediate silence. Yes, so, Drac, you are reading a book about the Ascendancy. You are beginning to understand more about what is common knowledge for many of the other players. And it kind of is even going into, you know, the details that you learned from Hillip about, like, how the leadership structure works, and beginning to understand that a bit better. What are Elwyn and Abe up to?
What is Abe up to? I would like to talk with you if you're just
Oh.
hanging out.
Sure. I was just gonna say I'm wandering around the ship, just sort of assessing things, assessing attack vectors, openings, if there's like portholes or openings, like hatches that could open from the in or outside, all these kind of things. Because if it looks like a ship, maybe it has the same systems.
Cannons aren't very commonplace at the current time. So unfortunately there aren't very many like portholes aside from like viewing ports with like just a metal frame and like glass coverings. Aside from that, like the only weaponry is really the ballistas, which are on a bit of a pivot and lock at certain degrees.
Nice. But yeah, that's all he's really doing.
Okay. I mean, I'll let you do that for a bit. I think I'm probably just wandering around, but if you end up kind of somewhere alone, I'd like to come over.
Certainly.
Hey, Abe, I had a question actually.
Of course.
Well, so you know that I get my magic from a deal I made with a Sphinx named Wilela, right?
Mm,
We've spoken about this before. She just said something to me the other day that I found odd, and I wanted to ask you about it.
all right.
We were talking, about you, about Malden. And she mentioned to me, she said very casually that Malden wasn't a god. But I thought that's how you've described him before.
I mean, I could see a being that is not in fact a god feigning godhood. I would imagine anyone who claims that power could be a very unreliable narrator.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly how much I can trust her, but she tends to deal pretty heavily with gods as far as I'm aware. She hadn't heard of him. I don't know, it just struck me as odd.
It is odd, but interesting. I
Well,
wonder
if we're just...
how they would achieve what they have done without the powers of a godhood, then. It is thought-provoking.
I thought it might be.
The
Seems like we're gonna have to. Seems like we're going to have to be thinking about it again.
Of course, we don't have enough to worry about.
Of course not.
Our list is very empty.
Might as well throw this one on there too.
Exactly. As well as manticores and flying in a balloon?
Now, did you see the thing that's powering this downstairs?
Did I make it down there?
I don't know, did you?
Nope, not yet.
No,
If
I've
they have
not
a-
seen it yet.
They have a trapped air elemental downstairs. I don't know if that's...
That seems cruel.
It didn't look very happy. don't know how I feel about this airship.
No. I mean, at the very least, we only need to use it for a short time.
What do you think? Through the mountains or around?
2 days doesn't seem like much. Especially since this seems like a fairly flimsy contraption, to be honest. However, mountains are pretty. Could be nice to go over them. What is your thoughts?
I don't know if we have a huge rush. It feels safer to just go around. We've seen strange things in these mountains. I don't know if going through them is a great idea.
Yeah, it's probably better not to.
With our luck, we'll find trouble either way, though, so...
That's true. Perhaps some force is goading us into taking the long way around. When in fact, the short way is the safe one.
Ooh, something is making us think.
We have no shortage of celestial beings or wannabe gods trying to go after us.
Well, we'll talk about this to the group.
We'll put it to a vote.
I didn't know that Abe could attack the DM directly like that.
True damage.
Ah, he attacked my life force directly.
All I wanted.
All right. As you guys kind of wrap that up, it seems that the loading of the ship is beginning to finalize, and the loading ramp comes off and is loaded onto the ship. And it seems that the ground crew is beginning to tie off ropes and ensure that the landing pad is clear for takeoff. And
While that's happening, sorry.
go ahead.
As Drac finishes a chapter in his book, he closes it up, and I will begin casting Detect Magic as a ritual.
Right. Sounds good. And how are we dividing the 3 rooms? Because we got 3 beds on one side, 3 beds on the other, and I want to know who's keeping what in which chest.
All right.
Because we've
Why
already
could you
listed some
possibly
items.
need to know that?
Because you're not a lawyer. I don't have to answer that.
Because
Sorry, can you describe it? It's one big room? There's no door?
So it's so there's the main dining area, which has a wall on either side, and kind of around the corner into kind of long hallways of rooms, there are 3 open beds within the same section.
But they're on
there's no
opposite
doors
sides.
in any of this ship, it seems.
Not particularly, no. But yeah, there's 3 beds in one section, 3 beds in the other section, both on either side of the dining room area.
Okay. All right. So
How
then-
open it is, to
are-
be honest, I'd probably just keep my stuff in my bag, on my person.
Yeah, I think
I'll extend the offer that if anyone has something they don't necessarily want to hold on to, they can put it into the bag of holding, and I can keep it safe.
that's probably better. I don't have much stuff. I think all I keep with me is my book, my club, my armor, but I can give you the rest of the stuff from my bag.
Yeah, I think Drac will give you the small agate that he got back in Starcross and the urn of the hero's ashes that I still have.
Yes.
Damn it.
Excellent.
Yeah, people really have been wanting to steal that from us for sure, so that's a good one to keep safe.
We're gonna use
Never
it
know who this could be.
resurrect a great hero. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then everything else, all his adventuring supplies are in the chest.
Right. And that brings me to the other question of who's bunking with who.
Are they bunks or are they 3 beds?
There are 3 beds. I'm bunking
Okay.
as...
Like the room.
Colloquial.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no preference. I don't usually use a bed, so.
Wild.
What?
Have-
What do you mean?
Wild.
Nothing. I don't care. I also don't know where I'll go.
I will sleep on the port side.
Man with a decision.
I'll stick with you, Abe.
I will stick with Nell, I think. I've been meditating, and perhaps we could exchange notes on your trance and my meditation and see how that helps.
I guess it depends if what you're trying to accomplish, but sure.
I'll
And
go with Abe and Gideon.
Azaria will go with Draken now. All right. So you guys have your spaces. You figured out where you're sleeping, and it's roughly at this point where the ship kind of shifts. There's quite a hulking movement as the entire thing begins to move. You begin to hear the whirring of propellers at the front and the back of the ship, and this electrical whir as from down in the lower deck, it seems that elemental kind of begins to whir in a really fast spinning around its... there's like a central pillar within the pipe, and the electricity buildup begins to shoot up through the ship and begins to fill the balloon with... Who knows how the science of this works? I could answer that for you if you decide to ask specific questions, but the ship begins to take off into the air.
Definitely run out onto the deck
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
to watch Brulbar fade away.
I
Yeah.
don't. Nope, I'm staying.
Drac with his detect magic will kind of walk through the ship a little bit just to see if there's anything that appears to him, including taking a look at that metal tube, and then make his way up to the top deck.
Yeah, the tube is magical. Most at the base. Like, there is magic coursing up through it, which might be the electrical energy, but it seems that the most wards and protections and security is at the base of it.
So it's like abjuration and what's the other school, if any?
Likely some evocation on that as well.
Good. Anything else as I walk around the ship?
If you happen to pass by Gideon, he's got magic items on him that you don't recognize.
Yeah, Gideon would actually be inspecting this cloak right now. You'll see he's actually wandering around looking for Elowin.
Oh, well, as I bump into you, my eyes kind of slightly glowing blue. Gideon, that cloak.
Yeah, it's weird.
Magical.
Yeah, I know. I used it to kind of like block the fire, and as you can see, it's not really charred in any way, so I figured
No.
that was weird.
What kind of school am I getting off of this thing?
Oh, it's abjuration. And
Interesting.
maybe a hint of divination.
Gideon, I
definitely
think
less
that cloak
strong.
Has some protective qualities to it, as well as perhaps augurous.
Augur, what now?
Divining properties, though very small.
Understood. Okay. Yeah.
Perhaps, yes. I don't know if I can actually tell you what it is, but we have people who can do that.
Yeah, you seen Elowin around?
I think everyone's going to the top of the ship to watch the takeoff.
That's great. I'll wait for them to come down in a bit. You enjoy the view, I guess.
Okay, I'll be sure to take a mental picture for you.
That's great.
All right. Bye, friends. See you in a bit.
Yeah, I'll see you soon.
Meanwhile, on the deck of the ship, the party has, other than Gideon, and Drac comes up a short while later, as the ship begins to lift off from the ground. And people on the ground are kind of giving quick waves, the ground crew, and the people on the workers on the deck, they also give the quick wave back. And you can see that turning slightly more into like ants. There are people that have kind of stopped what they were doing and just to watch this takeoff. And the land beneath you begins to grow smaller and smaller. And it's as moments go by, you guys are eventually getting even higher into the sky than the statue in the middle of this city is. And Brulbar, as you've been here for days and have traveled its streets and heard its people and smelt its smells, suddenly that entire experience is condensed into just a spot in your vision. About the size of a dinner plate, mind you, but a spot nonetheless. So small in comparison to the memories you've made there. Off in the distance, you could see the entire range of the Kaviran Mountains and the opening maw into the Underearth, the nearby forest where your new fort is now located, and a small town of Smallkeep. And the landscape, it's beautiful, it's green, it's yellow. There is vibrant life. There is blue water. And the clouds above you get closer. The air gets cooler. It is the highest up any of you have ever been. And all the other workers on the ship just seem to casually be doing their jobs, as the few of you on the deck are experiencing something that you will never get to experience for the first time again.
Am I higher than Darokarth?
Yes, actually. Darokarth isn't exactly high in the range. It's deep within the range, but...
Okay. How tall or how high are we exactly, dude? Can we tell?
You are getting close to the clouds. Maybe 10,000 feet up. That might be not so realistic. I don't know. It's hard to know distance. Like I haven't jumped out of a plane.
It's realistic in your.
You are high enough. You are very high. You are high enough that should you fall, you'll die.
Hey, just so you know.
Or have multiple rounds to cast fly.
Or have multiple rounds to cast fly.
So right. I just googled it. Clouds typically rest between 6,500 and 15,000 feet. So 10K it's in there.
Okay, so we'll say you're not quite at the clouds yet. You're probably about 5,000 feet up.
As Brulbar begins to disappear, Nell has her sketchbook out and is just kind of sketching that last the moment we were above everything and we could see everything really just small and picturesque.
Lovely. Also, Jonimus says cruising altitude is usually at 3,000 feet. That sounds great. We'll go with that. Numbers.
Isn't it 30,000?
Yeah, it's usually 30,000 feet.
Oh, heck.
Yeah.
You guys are cruising
Whatever.
at altitudes that are
We'll
realistic for an airship. Pfft, fantasy game. You're high. All right, enough of this issue.
You're
done.
high, man.
You're real high.
With the last bit of my detect magic, can I look over at Nick's domino? See if there's anything going on there?
Oh, he's got a fancy firearm, whatever that is.
Anything else? Just the firearm?
The firearm is the only one.
Clocked.
It, I don't even know what type of magic that would be.
That's okay. I just wanted to know if it was magic.
Gun magic.
Yeah. Artificery magic. Well, you guys are now up in the air, and, oh dear. Captain Malcolm comes back over to your group So, have you made a decision on as to whether we'll be going through the mountains or around them?
No, I don't think so.
Well, as we draw nearer to the mountains, we should probably have that find out.
Okay. Turn to the group.
What do you
want
think, Drac, now?
Are we in a particular rush to get to New Fugleby, or?
The rush that we are always in, but I don't know if a
Fair.
couple of days will make that large of a difference.
Yes, it's a small difference, I'd say, so... I'm fine to go around if it's the safer option for us.
That's how I feel.
We are supposed to be searching for someone in New Fugleby, though. 2
This is
days,
true.
if it's a missing person, could be very important.
Yes, I remember back home when a hunter would go missing, it's... If you don't find them in the first 2, you're not going to find them. So... If this person is important, then we should probably... just go through. Yeah?
Yeah.
What say you?
Oh, whatever you guys think is best.
Is something the
Going
matter
on
now?
now?
Hmm?
You're usually quick to have an opinion. What's happening?
I'm fine.
Then I will take these words as we're going through the mountain. Very well, you can figure out your own inner drama in your own time. I'll be going back to the helm as I steer this ship. Thank you all for your input. And he takes his leave.
Do we like anyone on this ship?
Well,
I-
this crew seemed quite nice.
I like the captain. He's funny, but he's also a dick.
Says Gideon, yelling up from the mid-deck.
Hey, he's pretty cool.
Thank you, sir.
No. What's going on?
It just it's getting a little bit more real now that we're probably going to go back to Barm Hall.
Well, you have been armed. Charity has given you your weapon.
Mhm.
And you have your army at your back, and I will gesture to the group.
Thank you. Still feels a little scary. I don't know if that's going to go anywhere anytime soon.
It's scary. But you're brave.
I'm not feeling very brave, just at the moment. But I appreciate it.
Whatever happens, we're here for you.
Thank you.
Let's go check in on Gideon, I think. He was having some issues with the whole flying thing.
Oh, I gave him my feather fall token, just so you guys know.
What?
He's afraid of heights, and I'm not really, so I felt bad. I promise I will do my best not to just trip right off the side.
Okay.
Although no guarantees.
Okay, well, maybe tie yourself with a safety line or something. I was planning on doing that too eventually when we get closer to the mountains, so safety first.
I might see if I can find one of the crew to show me how to use these ballistas.
This is a good idea.
I'm just gonna stay up on the deck for a little bit longer, if that's okay with you guys.
Of course.
Okay.
Abe, you wrangle up a crew member to give you some instruction on how to operate the ballista, and it doesn't take you very long. You're pretty adept at the understandings of weaponry and their mechanics. So, should you ever be in need of the use of this, you will be able to do so.
Nice.
Did you have any specific questions for the worker, or just?
Not really. I assume the bolts or ammunition, whatever it may be, is nearby enough to grab between firing.
They are indeed.
It's just a big crossbow. Not even going to need it.
Excellent. You are prepared in just an emergency.
Yes.
Meanwhile, everyone else, you make your way below ship to meet up with Gideon.
Gideon is anxiously tapping his foot, sitting at a table, just kind of looking around.
How's it going, Gideon?
Hey, good. Can you take a look at this cloak thing? I've been thinking about it the past couple days.
It's
Curious.
definitely magical.
Oh,
For sure.
yeah, of course.
I'll cast Identify.
Superb. Are you doing that as a ritual spell?
I can only do it as a ritual spell.
Excellent. We are ritual casting Identify. After sitting down with this for, I believe it's 11 minutes, you guys just kind of chat Drac and Gideon between yourselves as Elwyn focuses on this. Does it bug you at all, Elwyn, when people are talking as you're casting ritual spells?
Oh. No, I don't think so. I think it's like a meditative state like the rest of them do. I think you have to focus in, and I think I can block other things out to focus on this.
So while Elwyn's doing that, Drac is describing the scene as we left Brulbar, and then it got really, really, really small. It's crazy to think that it's something so big that we were inside of can be so small when we're on top of it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, Drac.
And Drac
It's,
is having a bit too much fun, taking advantage of Gideon's fear of heights right now.
Yep.
In addition to the retelling of the events as they unfolded, you find yourself occasionally having to kind of catch your breath as the oxygen begins to become less and less. But the time goes by, and Elwyn, this cloak that Gideon has found and used during the rescue of Abe from the warehouse is a cloak of protection. It is an item that would give +1 AC and +1 to all saving throws, but it does require attunement.
That's insane.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty impressive cloak, Gideon. Where did you find this?
The warehouse. One of the goblins in there threw it over my head when I was trying to shoot him. It was he got away, but yeah, he threw it over my head as a distraction.
He must not have known what he was holding. This is extremely powerful.
Well, that's good. Who wants it?
You don't want it?
Well, other people might want it. Just want to take a census.
I mean, I'd never say no.
Sure. It's yours.
Are you sure? I mean, it's helped you out quite a bit already.
I didn't know what the hell I was doing with it.
Okay,
Something
well,
like this could be useful for anyone. So
yeah,
I mean, really,
it's good for anybody here.
we could
That's
even just share it around from day to day if we want.
Well, I'll leave that up to you all. I'll let you all decide who gets it. Count me out.
For now. You might want it later.
Oh,
I
that's
think you
fair.
understand.
I don't think he does either.
I understand. Okay, you got a magic cloak, and it does some really neat things,
Mhm.
and it would be useful to me, but it would also be useful to all of you, and because end of the day, we have people who can cast magic in this group. That puts you above me in the priority of being safe.
Getting
don't
the ability
think
to
that's
cast magic
true?
doesn't change the priority of anyone's safety.
It does to me.
Well, respectfully, your opinion does not matter.
Well, let me think of it like this then. Drac, you have the ability to bring somebody back to life. That's an ability that I would like to keep safe. Elwyn, you have the ability to communicate with people from very long distances in your head. I'd like to keep that safe. Abe is a member of a very recently in history created being. And that is something that I would like to keep safe. He may not cast magic, but Argon folk are not super common. Nell has many abilities which I would like to keep safe, and a family that is still alive. And I would like to keep that safe. And Azaria is 700 years old. That is a wealth of knowledge I would like to keep safe. I'm just a kid from Balesville.
I've seen you do more damage with that gun than I've done the entire time we've been out.
And you are the best cook I've ever met. So I would like to keep
True.
that safe.
That's a very important skill, Gideon.
I suppose.
So don't put yourself below others just because of perceived differences in ability. We all bring something to this party.
Alright. Still, though, I don't want the damn cloak. It's not fashionable. Gideon gets up and walks away.
I was going to try to convince him with the finders keepers rule that I learned about before, but you know, I
That
think
was
the
a good one.
cloak can go to anyone. You identified it. You can keep it for now, but we can decide later.
Okay, I'll hold on to it for now. But certainly if anyone else wants it.
Sure. We'll figure it out. This is crazy, huh? We're so high in the sky.
Truly, I've never seen anything like this before.
Mm-hmm. I thought I would be more scared, but I'm not. How are you feeling?
Fine as well. It's almost doesn't seem real.
Right. It's like if we fall, and I guess we have magic, so we can do something about it, but if we didn't, what are we going to do? We're dead anyways.
How comforting.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Be careful around him. I don't think he's taking this very well.
Yeah, I didn't think he would take my joke so hard, but you know, oh well.
We're going back near Balesville again.
I'm sure that doesn't help with the issue.
I'm so damn impressed, you guys. This is something I've never done in a D&D game before. Thank you, Ryan. Like, this is one of those moments where I'm going to remember in D&D for the rest of my D&D gaming career the I want to keep that safe speech. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to give this party a boon of the next death saving throw that gets a crit 1, neutralize it.
Whoa!
Whoa.
Love is real.
Because I want to keep that safe.
Oh. I'm not crying, you are. Ah!
Thank you, guys.
Anyways, Elowen, I'm gonna go up to the top deck because I want to see more of the sky.
I'll come with you.
All right, let's.
It's still quite early in the day. I mean, we're getting into the mid-afternoon, so to say. Nell, what are you up to on the deck? You've remained up there.
That guy took my spot. I want to stand at the bow.
He
Make him
is no
leave.
longer there, as it seems his job has begun. He's begun to patrol around the ship.
Great. Just like someone scoping a table out at a busy restaurant. The moment he leaves, I like dash to the bow of the ship, and I just post up there. Nell is just in her own head, staring off to the east towards Farm Hall, or I guess to the west. Sorry, wait, no, east. I was right. To the east towards Farm Hall. Yep, that's all.
Abe, you've remained on the deck as well. You watch Nell as she navigates the restaurant situation and books it for that table. And surprise appearance for Natalie. All right, so we'll shift the scene then. So, Drac and Elowen, you guys come up onto the main deck, and you're still exploring. Is there anywhere in particular you're looking to go?
No, not really.
Just
Just
go
wanna
to
look
one
around.
of the edges. How
Yeah.
tall? I just out of curiosity, for no reason. How tall are the like walls around this ship?
So the railings, they're about like, they'll be about like 3.5 feet tall, maybe 4 feet.
Yeah.
What is happening?
It's from 1 degree to the other tonight, it
Yep.
seems.
Natalie, attack.
Natalie, attack.
That's where we might need to lose or to use that boon, apparently.
Right.
All right.
Welcome back, Adam.
Bird flew into me.
So yes, so
Yeah, Looking over the
the
edge.
siding is about like 3.5 to 4 feet tall.
Okay. Just curious.
Yep.
Drac has tied his rope around his waist and to the closest pillar to him, probably just around one of like the, I don't know what they're called, but the little rope things that are on the rails of a ship.
Right, so kind of like the rigging.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, because there's no masts on this ship, so to say.
Right.
Yeah, so there'd likely be like a gap in the siding where like a bit of space, so you could tie yourself off to the railing specifically, or to the siding.
Did you want me to tie you on too, Elowen?
I think I'm okay. I have spell scroll, spells, and also I am almost the same height as this railing, so.
Oh, do you need help seeing over?
No,
What if you just
I'm fine.
you can just stand on my
No.
knee or something?
No, Jack. No, we are completely fine.
Whatever happened to
You want
spider
the-
climb?
A stool or
I got rid of spider climb for fly.
You know what? Good choice.
you want a stool?
No, I walk away.
Okay, bye.
Nell, at the front of the ship, you have gotten your spot. Yeah, the table you set up at does already have like.
I don't actually want there to be I'm not actually trying to be at a table. I'm just leaning over the railing. Like,
Oh, okay.
I was just using that as like a metaphor of like when you run for a table at a restaurant. But
Fantastic. There is a nearby table with like map and navigator's tools on it, but leaning over the rail.
I don't look at it.
The propeller is also nearby, so there is the constant wind of that. But otherwise, like, you kind of tune out the noise, and it is quite nice up here. There's almost a... Like, you've heard stories of your giant heritage on occasion, where you came from. Some of your ancestry came from the mountains, and now Here you are flying into one. You have the Rinzar Peaks to the east of your village, but you probably didn't spend too much of your time off in that direction. It seemed that the forest was often what called you.
Sure was. I do think that does strike Nell a great deal with how she's feeling right now, and it just kind of the clenching knot that is growing bigger in her gut twangs just a little bit, thinking about that heritage and her heritage in general, and what it means with everything that she's learned so far. It doesn't really do a whole lot to comfort her. It just makes her feel more anxious.
Understandably so. I mean, with the complications of this kind of society you've come from being so heavily based on this Goliath deity, it almost is like the ancestry of your elven background is what called to you, and is almost like it's what sparked all of your complications. Like, you are two parts, and one wasn't being nurtured enough, and so it yelled at you. It called to you. And now you've begun to listen. You've gotten away from your home and allowed it to have a voice. And allowed you to roll a D100 for me.
Thought that was just like some nice narration, but no. 34.
I'll need you to roll again. You've gotten this result before.
Whoa, look at me go. Oh wait, one of those wasn't a percentile dice. Sorry. I was like, whoa, crazy. 41. I feel like I'm rolling a lot of 40s lately.
This is... Alright, you're gonna have to roll again. You've also gotten this one.
Oh my god, I'm too powerful.
Alright, if you get another one that
90,
you've got...
91. Oh no, why did
Pick
you
one
make
of
that
your
face?
allies.
I would prefer not to. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna roll a d4. Yeehaw. Sorry, Abe.
You are suddenly very aware of the direction to where Abe is. Until you finish your next long rest, you are going to be 100% aware of the direction to Abe.
Ooh, that's nice. I just look
As
over
long
at
as it
Abe
doesn't
behind the
point
ballista.
down.
Well,
She'll
that'll
be
wake
the
me up very
first
quickly.
to
at least.
know.
Yeah, I look over my shoulder at Abe behind the ballista. Just give a nod and then look back out over at the horizon.
Abe is drawing calligraphy on his pieces of paper.
Wow. There are benches nearby. Are you set up on one of the benches?
He starts on the side rail and realizes that's a terrible idea, and then goes to a table, or a bench rather.
Would you die for your art? Nell will know.
Not today.
So you see Abe doing some calligraphy, some drawing.
I just leave him to it. I don't want to interrupt anyone.
Very well. After a while, the captain calls from the helm and yells, "Well, I believe it is about time that we have some grub. So if you," and points to one of the workers, "you're going to hop on helm duty while we all go have a meal. Sorry, your meal will be brought to you." And the guy's just like, "Oh man," and he grumpily makes his way up the stairs to the stern of the ship. Which, at this point, at the stern, as the captain calls out, you guys haven't really explored that area, but your attention is brought to, like, and also brought to this attention for various other reasons, but the top of the pipe of that elemental power source, like, feeds up into the balloon and it's like it's got this like metallic ball at the top that is just sending out streaks of electricity into the balloon. And there's a bit of an ozone smell from that magic, that elemental magic. So it seems that the atmosphere within the balloon is changing, which is causing it to rise. So that seems to be how this ship is powered. Otherwise, most of the other workers on the ship, aside from a few people who kind of may opt to just kind of watch out into the distance, including Nick's Domino, people begin making their way down to the long table in the dining hall downstairs.
I'll stay up here too, since I don't need to eat.
Understandable.
If everyone else leaves, Abe, if you are not fully in your calligraphy, as Nell turns away from the railing to go down, you see her like wiping tears off of her face, and then she goes down the stairs.
Noted, but I leave you to it.
Out of the people who are going downstairs, you know what? No, this would be suitable for Gideon to roll. Gideon, could I have you roll a d20 for me?
Sure.
It is only suitable because
check,
it is
cook,
food
check.
related.
Ooh! Can I add my cook utensils thingy to it, or not?
No, this is just rolling on a table. Like, you're not the cook here. Somebody has cooked.
Understood. 11.
11. Well, it seems like breakfast is always the easiest option as you all come down to the dining room area. They have prepared cheese and ham omelets for everybody, so it is a late breakfast on the menu. And let's have somebody else roll. Elwyn, would you like to roll a d20 for me? Another 11. Have I told you
11.
guys that 11 is my favorite number?
You sure have.
The captain seems to keep eccentric tastes and has given his cook a very interesting set of requests to keep on his rotation. The beverage seems to be a pear barley water.
Huh.
A bit of sweet, but a bit of barley?
Like almost beer?
Yeah. Strange, right?
It's like they were making beer and gave up halfway through.
Yeah, liquid bread. Yes.
Well, it's almost like he didn't want his crew to be drunk while working.
That's fair.
Damn.
They have some alcohol-free beer.
Enough to keep them happy, but enough to not let them fall off the ship.
Yeah.
They're a vegetarian option for Azaria.
I was thinking the same thing.
Azaria, unfortunately, might need to hop into the supplies that Gideon bought.
They'll be used.
Airship sucks.
They'll be used.
Why doesn't this trade route include vegetarian and vegan options?
I mean, it's a valid question.
Yeah.
Gotta pay for a better ship. Gotta pay for a ship.
Okay. Sorry, I assumed the Ascendancy had some like decent ships on hand,
Yeah,
but all right.
jeez. What's that about?
I also want to clarify, this isn't an Ascendancy ship.
Sorry.
Merchant ship.
Well, clearly.
Yeah, it's a merchant ship. Yeah, clearly. Yep. Well, those of you who...
Drac will eat Azaria's portion.
Yeah, those of you who choose to eat, you do so. Abe, you've remained up top, and Nels, you said you also remained up top?
No, I waited for everyone else to go down, and then I did go eventually.
All right,
So maybe just like a couple minutes after.
sounds good. Abe, what are you up to on top?
As I make my way through the common alphabet, I start on the dwarven alphabet. And if I make it to the end of the dwarven alphabet, I will write the word Oakenthorn.
Interesting. How does that name make you feel?
Curious. Very curious. I stop every now and then to just look over the side and see what's around me.
pretending that I'm keeping watch, to be honest.
As you're riding and looking over the edge, the elven individual that was surveying the ship earlier walks up behind you. Anything out there?
Not yet, but I'll be honest, I don't really know what I'm looking for.
That is fair. We won't really come across anything likely until we get into the mountains, which, by the sounds of it, we're going through.
Any tips? Any shapes to look out for?
Keep your ears open for the flapping of wings. Generally, buzzing sounds typically mean that we're getting closer to New Fugleby, as they have farms of giant bees, so they're nothing to be alarmed by.
That is adorable. How giant are they?
Well, probably about the size of a large dog.
He desperately tries to keep his excitement veiled in his featureless face, so as to not lose clout with this badass personified standing across from him.
He apparently was not very he's not very good at reading Argon folk, apparently, so he does not notice this.
Kept the street cred, boys.
Yeah, so should you see a bee, don't shoot them. It's a waste of ammo.
Noted.
They won't hurt anybody on the ship. Just let them do their job. Otherwise, it's the leathery flaps of wings that are the ones to be concerned of.
Do you take this route often, or is it normally the longer route?
This is the one I usually do. I'll take time between jobs. Stay close to D&R operations, closer to the heart of the Ascendancy. Otherwise, I mean, those who are a bit more daring might choose to join the trip down to Starcross and operate with the train construction. Little interest to me, though, dries out my skin.
I can understand that. Any interesting word from the train crew?
None that I'm aware of. I do apologize. Just get your name, since we're going to be working here.
Oh, I'm Abe.
Abe. Nix.
Nice to meet you, Nix.
What about your, one of your buddies that you came in with, also D&R? What's his story?
Gideon? He's a traveling
Right.
merchant. Occasional bounty hunter, though he doesn't talk about it much. Excellent cook, I'm told. I don't eat personally, but my friends swear by it.
Fun. Well, hadn't heard his name before in the registers, so was just curious to his reputation.
Your bounty hunting registers. Was there any listing of what his targets were? Or, sorry, perhaps I should clarify. A register would be someone going after a bounty or a target for a bounty?
This would be the bounty hunters on record and also the jobs they have completed. There's no such... He doesn't have, at least under that name, any registered bounties.
Then you have a different name for him?
Make a persuasion check.
So are we playing with the brand new rule where I have to declare inspiration before I roll it?
Yes, that technically was always the rule, and we've been messing that up, so...
brand new to us, I guess. I don't know. I will,
It's new to
however,
us.
use my inspiration. Oh, it's pretty good, boys.
Oh, it's pretty good, boys. All right, boys.
A 23.
Well, I don't know what it means to you, what circles you spin around DNR. You don't look like a DNR type. But if he's the person I'm thinking of, somebody by the name of Armani Caine.
Armani Caine.
Hmm.
And you... I'm sorry, you look at this as a rival?
I've told you the name. I don't know how close you are to him, but I'm not going to let any more slip beyond that at the moment. Maybe you could buy me a drink and convince me.
Perhaps we will have to talk later then.
I'm going to continue my rotation. Have fun. And he looks down at your paper that you'd been writing on, watching.
Since I was enamored with the conversation, could you repeat that?
The name?
Yeah.
Armani Caine.
That is a fucking awesome name, by the way.
Cool. I do not let his derision change what I am doing.
Believe in your art.
Believe in my
Where
art,
Abe is
exactly.
above such things.
God
Not
damn
above.
it, Abe.
Simply
Everyone
Choosing.
starts somewhere.
to continue.
Your commitment and your self-assurance is going to get you your inspiration back.
Freebie.
You could have taken it out of the horse pool.
No. That's for AH2.
And only for AH2.
At least from my perspective. The others can use it. I won't ever know because they're horses.
Very good, very good. The crew downstairs begins to wrap up dinner, and plates are taken to into the captain's quarters, and it seems down into a smaller room adjacent to that. And everybody seems to get back to work. A little more energy in their step, a little more pep. Nice pair of barley water. And back to work everyone goes. Is there anything specific anybody wanted to do? Otherwise, we could just say the evening flies by and you can take a long rest.
What time does Nyx finish his shift?
Well, as the only D&R, only D&R, the only D&R operative that was been hired for this ship, he's kind of always on. But he'll take a break when he wants to.
Right. I'll try and keep an eye out for that. And offer to take him up on his drink.
Right. Before we get to that then, is there anything from anybody else?
I was gonna grab Elowen briefly, if I could.
Of course.
Try and go somewhere private on this ship full of people. Yeah, I'll just grab you if I can and just say, I just wanted to check in about everything that kind of happened the last couple of days. It was a little intense, and I feel like I maybe spoke a little bit out of place, and I'm sorry.
You did nothing wrong, Nell. No.
Okay. I just wanted to double check, I suppose.
Quite the opposite. I really appreciated having you and everyone else around, having ask, see how I was doing. It was was a lot.
I bet. And this one's a little more out of my control, I suppose, but I also just really wanted to apologize for everyone talking so much about this whole stupid Nivera thing in front of you, and I don't want to ever make you feel uncomfortable, and truly it's nothing, because we're leaving, so it's yeah, it's nothing. So
First of all, it's fine now. I have dealt with this a lot. And I think she seems really nice. I think I'm happy you're happy. I don't think this is the end of anything. We'll almost certainly be back in this area. We have a keep in Small Keep now. I don't think that's the last you're gonna see of her.
let's just say I don't have a great track record making friends, so
You do, as far as I've seen.
you lot have been exceptions to the rule 100%. I don't really understand how that even happened at all, if I'm being honest. So I'm very grateful, of course. But
No, I mean, you're still very young. I think you're just growing up. You're learning. You really... You have a lot to offer now.
Hmm.
I think it's really starting to show.
well, yeah, we'll see, I suppose.
You've been pretty quiet today.
Yeah. I just don't know how to feel about everything.
I understand.
Yeah, of course.
But I think, we're gonna go there. Gonna use this spell scroll. If it works, great. If it doesn't, then you've learned something. It's gonna be, I think, a positive thing either way now. We're gonna make some moves in the right direction.
I hope so.
What are you
I just-
scared
I-
of?
I don't want to let them down again. I feel like that's all I've ever done, so just once it would be nice to feel like I could come through for them.
You will. I have nothing but confidence that you will come through for them now. I've seen you do incredible things. Like I said, we're still, all of us are still growing. There's so much more that you're going to do.
Feels a little impossible. I don't know. I guess I've just never had that kind of confidence in myself, or any reason to have it either. But yeah, no, you're right. If it doesn't quirk or something happens, we'll figure something else out.
There are always other options. There's always another path.
Yeah, definitely.
There's great magic in this world.
And I just seem to have gotten the short end of that stick, I guess.
And the two of you have your quiet moment. Nobody disturbs you. Though I was very tempted to once again bring Azaria in with the alchemy jug and just pop the cork for beer. But I feel like when Logan's been gone, been making Azaria into a drunk, so I've refrained from that decision. Gideon and Drac, what are you two up to?
Gideon will notice Nell and Ellen kind of walk away. He'll kind of just be like, all right, I'm just gonna go. Yeah, he was planning on talking to Ellen, but he'll just be like, later. And then he's just gonna go probably back to the bunk, and he's gonna pull out his med kit, and he's gonna start fiddling around with the various salves and things inside, and practice sort of willing his inner power onto them, and trying to make use of the force that flows through him in a different way.
Azaria's going to join you on that if that's all right.
That is completely fine.
Maybe offer some advice on any medicinal components that might be more natural within the healer's kit.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
just
they'll have
kind
a back and forth banter of herbalism chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you and Logan can discuss what you guys might have talked about during that moment.
Cool. I'll call him right now. I'm just
Get him on the line. Tell him to stop working.
Yeah. Cool.
How about you, Drac?
Well, it's kind of hard to find a private space in here, so I think Drac will go.
If you were
up
looking
to the-
for a suggestion,
Yeah, sure.
I was going to say that the hull, like the deepest part of the ship, is less likely to be occupied right now because everyone's working.
Okay. Sure. Drac will wander down into the hull. First, I'm assuming it's very dark in there.
There are some lanterns lit, and the
Okay.
flashing light that emanates from the elemental container.
Oh, that's here too?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. I think, and this is where the glass is?
Yeah.
Okay. Drac will look inside. See the creature swirling about.
Yeah, it doesn't really have the opportunity to give its face to you, as it's just so quickly being rotated and spun in this cylinder.
I'll put my hand on the tube and just feel what I can feel with my tremor sense.
I'm gonna have you
Can I make an insight check on the creature?
I'm gonna have you make a. Well, that's just the original thing.
I want to see if I can feel its feeling. Connect to it in some way.
What I'm gonna have you do is I'm gonna have you make a wisdom-based Arcana check.
Okay. Cool. 13.
It is almost like it's on the verge of the transition between air molecules vibrating to the extent where it becomes lightning. Like, it is being made into a state that it naturally wouldn't be in. Which probably isn't its ideal choice.
Probably not.
It most definitely would rather not be in this containment.
Drac will keep his hand there for a moment and just say under his breath, "I'm sorry for your pain. Thank you, nonetheless." And then I will sit down. I'll go around to the other side of it if I can, just like in the hall itself, and sit down with my back to it so I can feel like any sort of vibrations and just meditate for an hour or two. Just focus on that feeling on my back.
Well, Drac, did you ever think that here you'd be, thousands of feet up in the air, meditating with living lightning at your back? You are almost one with the storm at this point, should it begin to rain, which might not be the most optimal for this ship.
Yeah.
But could you imagine?
He'll let those thoughts kind of float through and just think of how lightning connects sea or ground to sky, and focus on his journey so far and just think on that for a while.
Awesome. Abe, you eventually, kind of having kept your eye on him, pinpoint a moment where it seems Nyx has decided to take a bit of a break and is just leaning against the railing instead of looking off into the coming mountains. Everybody else is back on the deck now, maintaining ship, keeping survey. The captain has even taken back the helm.
I'll walk over. Should I take you up on a drink now?
Oh, I mean, I was taking it easy at the moment anyway. Captain. And the captain looks down at him as Nyx yells up to him, "Got any alcohol we could buy off you?" Yeah, just go into... I'm sure you'll find something in my keep. Just leave some money on the table. I trust you'll compensate me well, otherwise, you'll be out of a job. Oh. And Nyx turns to you, Abe. Well, you heard the man. Pay him well, and let's have a drink.
Certainly.
So he leads you down into the middeck, and you guys cross into the dining room, down the half level into the captain's chambers, and it seems Nyx already knows where the captain keeps his alcohols. He pulls out a bottle, and he just kind of gestures for you to leave some money on the table.
I am at a bit of a disadvantage here. What is a going rate for this fine beverage?
He looks at the bottle he took. I think it's usually about a gold piece for something like this.
I will slap down 2.
Well, look at you. Moneybags. I mean, if you've got loose change and you're looking to donate, happy to accept, too.
Let's see how the first bottle goes.
Very well. I don't think the captain will mind us staying in here for this either, so... He sits down in the captain's chair.
Is there a place for me to sit?
There's like a smaller stool on your side. There's also the captain's bed in this area. It is open concept. Like, everything that's his is in this room. This guy seems to be very trusting of his crew.
I'll sit on the bed.
Sit on the bed. And Nyx pops the cork. I'm assuming you, like all other Ogden folk, aren't much for the taste of alcohol.
No, it's one vice I have not acquired yet.
I would recommend you look into it. And he just takes a swig of the bottle.
I was curious. My companions and I recently acquired some armaments that are similar to yours in, shall we say, modernity. I was wondering if you built your own or if you bought it off of someone.
Well, add job after job. Eventually, you want to upgrade the tools, so that's what I did. Going through New Fugleby, there's a lot of tinkerers and smiths there. Plenty of people to inquire about an upgrade.
Anyone you might recommend?
I keep trying to change it up. I don't recommend anybody other than myself.
A strong business practice, no doubt.
It's worked. And also,
I'm sure.
if I really did want to recommend anyone, I could actually tell you the truth.
About our associate, Mr. Caine?
I'm gonna need a bit more of a drink for that. And he takes another swig. I meant just recommendations.
Right. So you guard airships. Not many bounty hunters on airships, I imagine.
Well, not very many bounties these days either, so take the jobs where you can. Though by the sounds of it, the bounties might be becoming more frequent if what I hear rumor about rebellion becomes thing. They'll want outside operatives to track down important people who might be, well, let's just say squashing them might help ease that rebellion into a whimpering puddle.
Heard any names already?
No, nothing's come through the grapevine yet. It sounds like they're still a bit unorganized.
Does it sound like he's telling the truth? That
You can make an insight check.
Boy, am I ever going to. You know what? I'll inspiration it. A flat 20.
He seems pretty honest. It doesn't sound like bounty hunters or... Well, you kind of gauge based on your interaction with the leadership that bounty hunters and assassins probably aren't like the first tactic they're going to go with. Though it sounds like their first tactic of Arturian Knights might also not be going well based on your contract with your conversation with Ferric Ironbender.
Have you ever found your way southwest to the Dunan Mountains?
The Dunan Mountains? No, can't say I have. There's a ranch out that way. I've gone to that. D&R. Kind of break spot.
Right.
Well, I know that there are occasionally hunters that have gone out that way. You see, in DNR, and he puts the bottle down on the table, you've got the bounty hunters, and then you've got the go-getters, who just leave the ascendancy and basically live on its borders hunting the monsters. That's a good way to make coin, but also a good way to not get to see that coin. I prefer to be a little smarter.
Any notable targets you've had? You certainly seem like you've been around.
Yeah. Well, it's not uncommon to find pirates trying to find a foothold in... Give me one moment as I pull up the map. Pentalot, it's not uncommon for pirates to try and start organizations or plan out deals, bargains, trades. Usually, unfortunately for Pentalot, though a rich town, does attract a lot of the underground, so to say. So, a lot of pirate targets in that town.
Adam foolishly forgot the name of the pirate lady that we talked about the other day.
Captain Blue Spark.
Blue Spark. Yeah, that's what it is.
So you've interacted with many pirates then?
Well, interacted it might not be the correct word. Or maybe it would be. We never talked, if that's what you're saying. It was more like dragged them along.
Does the name Blue Spark mean anything to you then?
Oh well, if that isn't a big fish. Similar to the D&R operatives that go out on the borders. Any D&R that's going after Blue Spark is less likely to see that money. And it would be quite a coin.
You prefer the manticores then?
I will take the manticores over the Blue Spark.
High praise indeed. And I will drop another 2 coin on the table and grab another bottle for him.
You, sir, I haven't even gotten through half of this one. I'll keep it in
preparing you.
stores. Well, I mean, the thing with Blue Spark, too, and I've never come across her, because that's a dangerous game, is, by the sounds of it, she collects some of the roughest pirates she can find as well. So not only is she of a formidable reputation, but she's also surrounded by a crew likely almost as formidable as her.
Do you know offhand what the bounty is on her?
Last time I even bothered to think about it, I think it was at about 10,000 gold pieces. It might be higher than that at this point.
Is that the highest bounty you've seen?
Well, might be getting close to it with other bounties, but off the top of my head, I'm sure somebody could get higher than that if they really tried. And I think the Ascendancy has done at least a decent job at preventing people from wanting to do that. Or those people are very well hidden and haven't been detected yet.
Do you often work alone?
It's what I prefer. The crew on this ship has been kind of come to know me as a staple, but I don't consider myself part of the crew.
Right. A private contractor, of course.
They feed the cat so the cat comes back.
It keeps the rats away.
Alright, well, that's enough about me. And he just, sits there in silence, just drinking. As if he was just just stop for a moment so I can just enjoy this thing you have bought me. He doesn't proceed further with, asking you any questions. He's just drinking. So you get the sense that at some point you could just kind of jump in again.
I'll let him imbibe for a bit. And when he takes a breath.
So, Mr. Caine,
Yeah, I don't know what that guy. I'm pretty sure he is who I think he is. Well, if he's the person I think he is, he should be dead.
From the event at Balesville or from someone else's hand?
Not from Balesville. I killed him. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Is it?
Oh,
Is it Teni that we're taking a break?
What?
We'll see you all
Hey,
back here in
Ryan,
a
are you
few minutes.
Excuse me?
Bye-bye!
Holy fuck!
And hello again, everybody, and welcome back from break. Woo. We were in the midst of a conversation between Abe and Nyx Domino, the D&R bounty hunter. So let's jump over to Nell. What are you up to, Nell? You were stuffing your face with a muffin. Never mind. Let's go over to Gideon. I believe you had a conversation with Elwyn you wanted to have at some point.
It was a very quick aside. It was just, I guess Gideon will approach Elwyn, and say, hey, I know I had that chat with you all earlier, but I forgot to mention that you have a curse to break.
I haven't forgotten.
That's good.
Sorry, what are we talking about?
The fact that I want to keep you safe. So you can do that.
Oh, thank you, Gideon. We all have things that we're trying to get done. There's reasons for us all to be here.
Yeah. I know it's been
Reasons we have to keep each other safe as a group.
Yeah. Anyways. How are you doing? I know you just spoke with Valoon. Are you... And we had that debrief, but how are you holding up? Leaving Brulbar and all that.
There's a lot going on. But it was nice to finally talk with him.
Good.
Him, his mother, my sister have been so in my head for a long time. Really long time. It's nice too. No, it feels like, progress.
Yeah. I'd say so.
I can't believe her. Alora? We're gonna go to the Wilder and we're gonna yell at her.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. Should get a speech ready, Write down some points. Maybe don't pre-write the whole thing, but just have some things you want to mention, You're like, hey, you could have told me his eyes changed color at some point, Like,
Really, an important detail that should have been communicated to me.
That's right. Yeah. Anyways, I just wanted to check in.
Thanks, Gideon.
No problem. Gideon goes back to what he was doing.
Yeah, as you guys finish up your conversation, I imagine you're probably off in one of the side rooms. You hear the boisterous laughter of that fellow that caused you to worry earlier up on the deck. And so we move back to Abe and Nyx in the captain's quarters. Yeah, because I killed him.
Abe's eyebrows narrow and do the angry slant, but then he tries to play it off as surprise. You seem to have failed.
If he's the same guy, that would seem to be the case.
Why would you try to kill him?
Well, if never thought I was gonna have to talk this through again. But if you must be made aware, I might have pissed him off on occasion. Armani Caine, deadly bounty hunter, operating about. Must be close to almost a decade now ago. They They called him the Shark Kid, because he would always take the jobs that were dead or alive, but he'd always bring them dead, because he had the taste for blood. And, what does a pilot fish do other than follow a shark? I might have stole a kill of his here or there, got the bounty myself. And he didn't take kindly to that. So it just so happened that one time he and I had a chase to a bounty in Eldom Town, off on the east end of the Ascendancy. And he was not gonna have it, he told me. So, challenged me to a duel. 10 paces. One shot. One of us was gonna be left there in the ground. And it wasn't gonna be me. I think he let me win. Or his gun jammed. Or maybe he just realized how much of a monster he really was. I killed him. Right between the collarbone. I left him in the dust. And I got paid. Unfortunately, D&R doesn't really look too happily on brothers killing brothers, but with how ruthless Caine was, they kind of let me off.
You got paid.
Not
Someone
for
outside of DNR?
not for killing Caine, or the bounty that he and I were chasing.
I see. How much was that all worth to you?
Well, in the end, I think that bounty was about 300 gold pieces. Let me live nicely for a while. Paid for the trip.
So Caine was a murderer. Even if for money.
Well, he was a sponsored murderer, but he did the job that was needed, and he didn't like that anybody else could also do the job.
Had he killed brothers and sisters in DNR Solutions before? Or dueled them, I should say.
I don't think so, no. He was, despite being this brutal young fellow, he followed the rules at least well enough. There are two ways I could probably tell if it was him. If I could see the wound, or if I could see his firearm. But in any case, he looks a lot similar.
Did you inspect the body after you killed him?
Oh, yeah. He was bleeding out. But I think he might have had a sweetie there who cleaned him up after I was gone. Or maybe she buried him. If it's Caine up there, I'm not gonna let him fly by on a free ticket.
You would try to kill him again.
By the same rules we had before. I think he let me win. I would at least be willing to let him have his shot.
The man I know is not the man you talk about. If you try to hurt him, It will be 1 versus 6.
That's where you're wrong. You know where you are right now. Your threat is hollow. Those 12, 14 people up there, they're with me. But they're not fighters. And I don't reckon you're as brutal as Caine. If you are fighting me, you're fighting them. I saw it on your face when I told you I killed him.
Have you heard of Meldon before?
Now, what is that?
It's a deity of sorts. Claims to be a deity. It's up for debate now. Briefly, I was in their service. They gave me a lot of power. I could wield my weapon with a ferocity the likes of which I cannot right now. I left their service. It was a disagreeable contract. But I've torn men in half. It wasn't hard. And you're about, he looks him up and down in the chair, half the size perhaps. I don't even think I'd use my axe to pull you apart.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Bad. That's 5.
Okay, continue.
I don't know much about firearms outside of what our associate, Mr. Caine, has showed me. I don't think you have enough bullets to put me down.
Well, anybody can tell a good story. I've done it once or twice myself. And even if what you're saying is true, we wouldn't need bullets when you're up in the eagle's nest atop the mountain. Oops. And suddenly all the chicks are dead. Thanks for the drink. And he gets up and takes both the bottles. He's gonna walk out.
I'll get up. I'll look out the hallway. Does it look like he's going upstairs to the deck?
Yeah, it looks like he's going back up to the deck.
Okay. I'll try to find Gideon.
Very well. Gideon, you've been hanging around mid-deck, and as Nyx heads up to the top level, the two of you make eye contact as he continues on his way up.
I tip my hat.
He almost like sneers at you.
Gideon kind of looks confused and goes back to what he was doing.
Like he's got a bad taste in his mouth.
Yeah.
Not long after, Abe, you were able to track down Gideon. He's not been going up top.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Gideon?
Well, despite that we're in a water-based ship that's thousands of feet above the ground, I'm pretty good.
Is he sitting down?
Oh yeah.
conversation with Nyx.
How's he doing?
Seems a vengeful sort.
Somebody fuck him up? Somebody kill somebody he likes? What?
That's surprisingly accurate.
No, that's great. Is it pertinent at all to us at all? Do we have to care at all? Like,
Fortunately, yes, Gideon. Just want you to listen for a
Okay.
little bit.
okay,
And
sure.
breathe.
Oh, it's okay. Gideon like takes all of his weapons and throws them across the room. Distances himself from like any
Abe will
object.
put his foot out to try to block the pistol from rolling too far.
Okay. Yeah, he'll just toss his weapons far away. He'll sit basically on whatever the cot that he has, and it's gonna be one of those, huh?
It is.
Abe will pick up the pistol and just hold it like around the barrel because he doesn't use guns.
Nyx, as you probably know, seems to know you from the past.
Yeah, I gathered that.
He said that whatever the situation was, he knew you as a different name. An Armani Caine.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay, that's probably good. He said that you were an excellent bounty hunter in this guise, or this doppelganger, or whatever the situation is.
Okay.
He thinks that you were and are this person.
I remember. I don't remember much about that time. I remember people seeing me as a bounty hunter, but I don't remember much about the time doing it. So I just kind of gathered that I did it. I haven't really talked about it much because I don't really know what to say.
Right. He had a lot to say.
Okay.
Yourself and him, Mr. Caine, and him.
Mr. Caine? Right, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Had a quarrel over a bounty. Who was going to claim it? The two of them agreed to duel. And Nyx seems to have won. He says he shot you through the chest by the collarbone and left Mr. Caine to die.
That doesn't seem right.
No, it doesn't sound right. However, he holds a significant grudge against Mr. Caine.
Right, well, grudge settled. He killed him, yeah?
Not according to him.
Gideon looks, kind of like pulls his shirt out and looks down at his mark. That's kind of close to his collarbone, right? It's kind of
Yeah.
like around his chest here.
Yeah, I mean, like, but based off of the description, like, as you kind of pull your shirt back, like, anywhere within, like, that collarbone vicinity, like, your scar isn't, like, exactly in that spot, but there's also no bullet wound on your chest.
Yeah. I don't see a bullet wound.
He seemed determined to want to duel you. Have a
That's just-
rematch.
That's great. Real happy for him.
I just
What do we do?
Well, we stick together.
Yeah.
We tell the others.
Mm-hmm.
And we treat it like when we're out in the wilds. We keep watch.
We could. I'm curious. I've been trying to learn more about that time. Everything I don't remember. If that was me, I want to know. Do you know if Nyx has any way of confirming that at all?
He seemed very adamant that he knew you at that time. Don't know how reliable he is,
Yeah.
but he didn't seem dishonest about it.
All right then.
And if he's got such an emotional tie to this situation, I imagine he'd be more than happy to tell you what he thought of you.
Yeah, it might be therapeutic for him.
He described you as lethal. And he also was all too overjoyed to tell me that the crew is on his side. Don't know how we play this.
The crew's innocent, as far as we know.
Of course.
Merchants. We're not killing merchants.
No, we're not. Ideally, we don't kill anyone.
Yeah. If it's a duel he wants, I can do that, but I don't want to do that.
Neither
If we can be avoided.
I know it's a bit rich coming from me, but I don't want you to duel him.
All right then. Something else. We'll talk with the group. Thank you for letting me know.
I have your back, Gideon.
I got yours, man.
I reach out with the pistol in hand, grip to him.
Gideon holsters it.
I'm going to quickly run around and gather everyone.
Yeah,
Do you
I'll be
think
here.
you're okay?
I'll be here. I just need a minute.
I'll be as fast as I can.
Thank you.
And I'll start gathering who I can.
Well, the ship is only so big. It won't take you terribly long to find your companions and bring them down to the mid-deck.
As I come across them, I'll tell them to go see Gideon where he is.
Gideon,
And
where do you
just say,
think where do you think you've set yourself up right now?
Gideon will be in his bunk.
Sorry, Abe, I've interrupted you.
Oh no, it's okay. I'll just try to do as discreetly as I can. Tell them to go see Gideon. We may not be safe here. Guards up. Stick together. Then run off on my own to find the next person.
after some time passes, the whole group of you meet up in at Gideon's bed in the ship. I assume you guys give him the lowdown.
Okay. I didn't really trust him to begin with, so I'm not surprised by this. I'm surprised by the fact that you are apparently dead, but not. That's a little weird.
Yeah, you're telling me.
We've seen examples of people taking each other's faces.
Yeah, just why my face?
It is a question we do not have an answer to, but... would you have said that Nyx wants to inspect Gideon's gun? Have you mentioned that? I don't think you have, right?
I haven't. I might now
You've
that
not.
we're all together.
Okay.
I'll say he did specify that if he could inspect Gideon's gun or where he thinks the bullet wound is, it might put these aspirations to rest.
Was it a either-or situation, or one or the other?
I don't know.
Hmm.
I don't know if disproving his theory would change his outlook on the situation.
It's worth
What
a
do you
shot.
think, Gideon?
I think it's worth a shot. I don't want to have to shoot this man, and I also don't want to get shot by this man. So, if it's possible to avoid that, I'd like to. If he needs to see my gun, I want you all there to make sure nothing happens, obviously, but I say let him have a look.
I don't think people would be foolish enough to try to have a fight on an airship. I feel like we're volatile enough as it is.
Yeah. Yeah, like it or not, we might need him if something goes wrong in these mountains.
Agreed.
Fingers crossed he gets his head bit off by a manticore. So we don't have to deal with any of this.
Yeah. Well, that's if he's
I could
determined.
bring him your pistol and see if that suffices.
Just want to make sure he gives it back. Doesn't try to break it. I've worked on it before, so I want to be there. Make sure he doesn't do anything to try and ruin it.
Go up on the deck. It's
Yeah.
darker now, you can't really see.
Sure, let's go
Ground.
on the deck. Yeah.
Yeah, it's now getting into the late evening. The sun is just setting. It's twilight. The mountains themselves are lit with a slim sliver of light, but otherwise are cast in shadow as the day crawls away from the teeth of these mountain ranges. And Gideon, you're going to have to conquer your fear and get up on top
Yep.
and talk to a man who is accused of being your killer.
Alright. Well,
Gideon has his friends at his back. He feels
Azari is there too.
yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want one of us to go first?
Yes, please.
Abe?
Go first.
I'll go second.
I follow
be
very
last.
slowly. Doing his best to not look over the ledge.
With the sun setting and nearly falling tonight, it's like the sky itself were on fire, but oil spilt across it, like the oil being eaten up by the flame. Feels like a very volatile sky. And this crew makes their way onto the ship, onto the deck. And Nyx, on the main level of the top deck, is looking off into the mountain ranges. 2 empty alcohol bottles placed on a bench next to him.
Damn, dude drinks fast.
I don't know, feels like this could have been some time later.
Man's a legend.
To forget.
Abe at the lead. What do you do?
I'll walk closer to him, keeping an eye on the crew, seeing if other people are keeping watch.
Yep. People are still doing their jobs, looking out into the mountain ranges, making sure that everything on the ship is operating properly. At this point, quite a few of them seem to have given themselves some downtime and are like sitting on benches playing cards, having an after dinner tea.
I'll stop sort of in the middle of the deck, trying to keep the group in the middle for Gideon's sake, so he doesn't have to look over the edge. And I'll say, as discreetly as I can over the wind, Nyx, you approve.
He turns back. I had to bring the whole clan, huh? Alright. You say you've got your proof. And he walks over to you guys in the middle of the ship. And looks at Gideon.
Getting
Alright.
very slowly, like puts his hands like this and like grabs the holster of his gun like this. So there's no chance he can feel like anything can happen with it. He pulls the gun out of its holster and very daintily hands it over to him.
Takes the gun and like probably a bit more roughly than he should have. But he gives it a look over. As you're watching him inspect this thing, he is looking a bit more sour. Well, this pistol certainly has had some modifications. Where did you get it?
My father.
Who performed the modifications?
Artificer named Eckhart in Brulbar.
How recent were the modifications?
About a week ago. I've also performed some modifications on it myself. It used to be a 4-shooter. Now it's a 6-shooter.
And how long have you had the gun?
That's a loaded question. I don't remember much of my past, but a very long time.
And how old are you, Mr. Gray,
20.
was it?
Mr. Gray, yeah. 27.
Roughly around the same age as Caine would have been. That's... I gotta say... It's not the proof you probably want, because that's Armani Caine's gun. And
Who
I
you
don't
killed.
assume...
When he says that, can I use a sorcery point to subtle spell cast Sanctuary on Gideon?
You may.
Okay.
You killed him. Where did you hit him?
Right between the collarbones.
I pull my shirt down like there. About there.
And he leans in to inspect. And he stares a little longer than he probably should. And just anger just building up across his face. You got the pistol from your father.
That's right. When I left home, I took it.
Well, apparently somebody's making a lot of pistols that are very similar.
It's an old model.
not gonna kill you. But I'm not gonna like you either.
And that can be okay.
For
End of
your
the
sake,
day.
it better be.
End of the day, we're moving into dangerous territory. I don't want to have to worry about you. Am I going to have to worry about you?
Well, seeing as though you're apparently not Armani Caine, no.
Good. I'll have my firearm back, please.
He hands it over. Butt end first.
I holster it. Now, I want you to stop dogging me, you understand?
For now. No promises. Gideon Grey. Enjoy the rest of your flight. I've got a job.
And Gideon walks away.
He's just gonna go to the bow of the ship.
I'm gonna go to my bedroom.
No, fine.
I didn't necessarily want to interrupt that, but did it seem like he was convinced?
Make an insight check.
18.
A begrudgingly... He has, like... It's like... He can't refute the evidence. But his gut is still nagging at him. And he hates to have to say that he's wrong. But he's being honest about not deliberately, going to kill Gideon.
Interesting.
All right, well, I think that went better than expected.
Yep.
I'll still set up alarms tonight.
It's a good idea.
Should keep watch on each side. If not, stay on the same side.
I think maybe on the same side would be better. I would feel better about that.
Sure. We'll move your beds.
I have no problem sleeping on the ground.
Very well. Gideon throws his bedroll out on the ground for you. A little extra back support.
Thank you.
Yeah. The bedroll might be doable, but moving the beds is not going to fit in these small hallways of bedrooms.
True.
Before we head down, Drac will stay up on the deck for a little bit and just take a look around. Just to see what's happening.
Sure. Is there anywhere in particular you're looking?
Ahead,
Looking at the
towards
journey
where
ahead.
we're going.
The Kaviran Mountains, the clouds come low over them, kind of helping to conceal their peaks a little bit. The mountain range seems to have a natural pass that is low enough for airships to traverse through, but a bit taller that it's not exactly a walkable pass. But you do, looking into the mountains, see occasionally things fly among the mountains as the airship draws near the take cover, hide away from eyes. The natural beasts and birds that live in these peaks. Maybe more nocturnal things coming out for their night's hunt. Though small enough that an airship would not be on the menu.
I'll close my eyes and just try to listen for any flapping noises.
You tune in to the hum of the propeller, to the thrum of energy that fills the balloon, and identifying those sounds, tune them out. Can I have you make a perception check for me?
I'll use my inspiration. think I did that. 14.
14. You've tuned out these noises, the natural ambience of the ship, and seek large wings, things that might disturb the air of the mountains. They say something large lives in these places. Nobody's certain of what exactly it is. And it seems tonight won't be the night that you'll find out either, as any leathery flaps evade your notice.
I'll return below deck.
I'm gonna kill the mood here, but I feel like I'm on narrative point tonight.
You really are, dude.
You are.
You're doing good. You're doing real good.
So, you guys figure out your bedding situation. You guys are all gonna try and sleep in one hallway?
And actually, if we're gonna do that, your girl just spent 500 gold pieces on a spell. I can set up here. I'll cast Liamon's tiny hut around us. Which, is a little obvious, I think, that has been happened, but at least protects us throughout the night from sort of spells or bullets, perhaps, that are fired at us.
It is a bit big for the space of the room. It kind of like fills out and kind of goes through the walls, so it's like you've made an obstacle in the dining room that people have to kind of maneuver around. But there is a magical hut that would protect you from
Unwanted
exterior
intruders.
forces. Describe to us what your Liamon's tiny hut looks like.
I mean, I don't think it's that exciting. It's described in the spell as just being like a single block of color, I think.
Sure.
So I'm just trying to match maybe the colors down here, like a brownish, whatever we're kind of sitting in. It's transparent from the inside so we can see out, and we should probably still keep a watch out anyways.
Yeah.
But I think just from the outside, it's just kind of like a little dome.
It does effectively create a door for this hallway, so you guys are pretty well good.
If we push all the beds together, we'll sit in the middle bed for a minute, for 11 minutes, in fact, with my book open and concentrate on setting this up.
Excellent. Also, at any point during this evening did you attune to that cape?
I would like to do that once we are set up in our little hut.
Yeah, I think you would have had time to do that. Anybody who needs a long rest or short rest, you may take your short rest, allowing Elwyn the time to attune to the cloak of protection. And are you going to call it a long rest?
I think so.
Yeah.
Denny, may I?
Yes.
With the recent revelations, as Gideon is falling asleep, he's going to be thinking nonstop about Nyx and Armani Caine. And he knows he's had dreams before that may or may not be memory. He's just going to try and coax himself into sleep with the thoughts of that in the hopes that maybe he will dream about it.
Yeah. So, you all go to sleep. Trance. Go
Before-
inert. Go ahead.
I just want to establish maybe because I think it's me and Abe that don't need as much sleep. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah. If we want to have one person posted outside the hut, do you want to do it the first half and I can do it the second?
You want to be inside the hut.
Yeah, no, I thought you said you wanted someone posted outside, but
You want to be inside. That's where you're protected. We can see out, but they can't see in.
okay. That's fine. Either way, just having someone like kind of like right at the edge, I guess, to like watch
Yeah.
things.
Yeah, I'll stay up for the first watch. I think Abe is probably in protective mode anyway, so I don't think he'd want to power down yet.
All right. So, you guys figure out your plan for those who don't need sleep. The rest of you get your long rest. Gideon, you go to bed with these thoughts of revelation of somebody you don't know, of somebody you've been told is you, of somebody who died violently. And you dream. You have to talk yourself into this state because your tensions are high and that is hindering your ability to rest. And there is a knot in your gut. Anger. Why would somebody you don't know accuse you of being somebody who you clearly are not? That description is a whole other person. Like somebody who so brutally hunts people down and, despite having the option to take them in alive, chooses to kill them. That's somebody who's filled with hate, who's got something that they need to tell the world, and it's not something good. And that knot in your gut twists. You've felt that anger before. Your family was ripped from you in a situation you know nothing about. Have you even come close to finding the answers for what the hell happened? I mean, sure, you got your parents back, but then it was underlined with this Kardrak bullshit. What was the event? What killed your siblings? And then you realize maybe you do have enough anger to become a murderer. Not that you would, kill just anybody. These are people who've broken the law, who'd probably deserve to die. What a way to be able to vent your anger. A justified way. A way that helps society. Armani Caine, the Shark Kid. He has the taste for blood. Got a fun ring to it. It's not like Gideon Grey. That's a plain name. And you know what? You don't live a plain life. Not anymore. That knot in your gut twists further, almost to the point where you feel like you're gonna vomit. And not only is it now feelings, but you've gone to the state, you must have fallen asleep by this point, because now you're seeing things. You're in a small town. As a traveling merchant, you've been to several of the Ascendancy towns. Because that's what you do. You go, you sell goods, make some coin. But you've told yourself you would never go back to Balesville. It was just too painful. But for some reason, you never hit up Eldom Town either. What stopped you? A little nagging. It's so far out of the way. Like, there's probably nothing worth trade out there. the other D&R hunters going out to the boundaries of the Ascendancy probably bring enough business. It's probably fine that you just stick to the main hubs. A sharp pain in the middle of your chest. The fracture of bone. The feeling of warmth seeping into your clothing. A gunshot wound. And you snap up from your bed with a gasp of air. Who's on watch?
Did this happen at
And-
the start?
Yeah, what
This
time
is
is
probably
it?
middle of the night.
If it's 4 hours, then it's me.
Denny,
Yes, Ryan.
I have a quick question.
Yes.
I think when Gideon wakes up, the magic in him will be flowing through him the same way it does when he uses a violent shot out the veins of his arms. It flashes a different color. What color does it flash?
You tell me.
I think it's a very, like, have you ever seen artwork of the black saber? It's like a black light with white accents in it. There's a flash of that as Gideon wakes up with the gasp in a deep sweat. And he is just breathing heavily and looking around the room frantically. And like he grabs his chest and realizes he's like still alive. And just all of a sudden that familiar aura starts to glow around him. And he just goes dead silent and stares at the wall.
Sounds like based on the time we've established, now you're the one on watch.
Where I see this magic that comes out of his arm.
Well, if you woke up with a bit of a gasp, you probably did catch maybe the tail end of it. It might have felt like minutes to Gideon, but it was likely just a matter of a few seconds.
I'll just
Still aware well, Resta?
Hmm?
Am I still aware of what's around me when I'm
Yes,
resting?
you are still aware.
I'll come out of being inert then when I see him dart up and everything.
Yeah, I'll get up and make my way over to the bed. And just kind of like put my hands firmly on either side of like on your shoulders. Gideon. It was just a dream.
I hope so.
I'll come over and kneel next to the bed as well.
Just breathe.
You see Gideon's face is like very neutral. It's clear the effects of his spell are working. But despite that, you see tears running down his face with zero emotion. As if this spell is holding back a torrent.
Nell scoops Gideon up into her arms, into a crushing bone hug, similar to the one that her mom would give her after a nightmare when she was very small.
I think Gideon just lets it happen to him. He's just like a statue. He will eventually lean into it.
Nell makes no move to pull away and lets you take the time that you need.
Yeah, a minute will pass. The spell will end. And he will break down. You'll be there for several minutes.
That's fine.
After which he will, probably after like 20 minutes or so, he'll say, you should get back to watching.
I'm already doing it.
All right. Gideon lays down and tries to close his eyes. Just looks at Nell. Thank you.
Anytime. And I'll position myself sitting at the edge of your, like on the floor next to your bed, looking out. And then I'll grab your hand in mine as you try to go back to sleep.
It will start out as a very firm grasp, even for Gideon with his low strength. But it will slowly loosen as he drifts away into sleep once more.
If Abe is still there after all this, as I feel the grasp loosen, I just look over at you like, Abe, what do you think it means? What do you think we're going to do?
I think we start by making it through the night. And then we face whatever happens after that together.
Sounds good. You should make sure you get your full inertness.
I always do. And then he'll go inert next to Gideon.
Are you staying up the whole night now? Right. Just to avoid some rolls, you're going to automatically get a point of exhaustion. Otherwise, there's a chance you could get 4. Which would be fun.
Wouldn't that be fun? Because I just got over having 3.
Gideon, I'll need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Come on, Gid. I'm going to use inspiration.
Okay.
$16.
You're going to be able to get your rest. This time. And eventually, the night does pass. You all find yourselves eventually waking up from your slumber. And eventually this force field that Elwyn has created dissolves. Just water, like a waterfall, having gone dry. You're all awake, you're all there. No one tried to get into your room that night. But the tension is there. The following day, the workers get up from the lower levels and make their way to the top deck of the ship. Eventually, the captain as well assumes his position on the helm, having relieved the workers who rotated during the night. It seems that you guys are pretty well deep within the mountains for those of you who come up onto the top deck now. There is heavy fog that does make it a little harder to see, but somebody is stationed at the front, keeping their eyes on the forward trajectory. It is quite the foggy day, up in the clouds above the Kaviran mountain range. And also up top, ever vigilant Nyx Domino, doing his job, keeping an eye out for any threats that might come the way of the ship. When you guys wake up, there are some kind of in a grab and go style breakfast. There's like there's like bowls of fruit, some breads, some spreads, just very basic breakfast fixins. Seems as though the eggs were used last night. It is chilly up in the Kaviran Mountains. It would be even chilly enough to make sense to use that winter equipment that you borrowed from the Arcanet. It is quite cold. The bubble you had conjured, Eloin, last night, you didn't realize how temperate it would keep you all in your sleep. Which is good news, considering your eventual travels into the Rinzar Peaks. But it is cold now.
For the first time in a while, Drac isn't too hot.
It's nice to be back amongst the mountains.
Indeed. And he has a regular length tunic on today. No crop top.
Grobo is nestled up in Azaria's cloak. You can only see the top of his head, and it's just a shivering.
The blanket or the winter clothes they gave us for Drac, we wrapped Grobo in them.
He is now going to walk around with a full-sized, medium-sized humanoid cloak and just drag it along the floor.
Just put him to bed.
He rolls
go
up
wrap him
into
up.
a like cinnamon bun shape,
Oh my god.
just fully
stop,
caterpillared,
it's too cute.
and rolls
handle
under
it.
the bed.
Oh,
There
no.
we go. Keep him safe.
Warm and
And
safe.
Azaria rolls under the bed. That's how we'll deal with characters being absent. We'll just make them go under the bed.
Under the bed.
Always have a bed on hand.
Mm-hmm.
I'll when the barrier drops, I'll go grab everyone a meal, one of the grab and go things, and bring it back and hand them out.
Yeah, looks like a lot of the crew has already eaten a lot of stuff. You know, there's a few scraps of like meat for those of you who are meat eaters. Azaria will likely indulge in fruits and whatnot. But yeah, you guys get a breakfast of something.
Cool. I guess I'll go up onto the deck again after I've prepared my spells for the day and see if I can help the crew in some way.
Asking around, the captain says, you've got paid passage. I mean, you're not inclined to work. I mean, unless we come under attack for some reason. So, I mean, you might as well enjoy your time on the ship and no
Well,
particular tasks.
If you need help with maybe clearing this fog for a short period of time, let me know. I can help.
Excuse me now. What?
It,
Are you a magic user?
yes, I am. A cleric, actually.
Oh, fun. Okay, well, what do you suggest then?
Well, like I said, very short period of time. I can clear some fog out from a few directions. But it looks pretty thick today, so I don't think it'll stay gone.
No,
But
that
if
is
we
a
come
fair
up-
point. if you have such capabilities, it might be best to save for such an opportunity where we accidentally find ourselves careening toward a mountain. Perhaps we'll need an escape route, and, knowing that left is bad and right is good, or at least left is bad and right is unknown, gives us better odds.
All right, well, I'll be sure to keep it in my back pocket, so to speak.
Very good. Well, what was your name?
Drac.
Love your coloration, by the way. Drac, very good, very good. And this guy still, despite the chilled weather, is just like dressed fancily and has that shirt like wide open. He's got this tattoo on his chest. Drac, what is the tattoo he's got on his chest?
Oh, okay. It is a bird. It's just line art, and it looks to be it's really nice in the part that you can see, but when he turns, you can tell like the edges of it are maybe not so well done. I don't know what kind of bird it is. Let's say it's a crow.
It's a crow. Nice. And that's how you be a lazy DM. Oh, very well, Drac. I'll keep you in mind and within shouting range, I hope.
I'll be around, and I could probably hear you no matter where I am.
Perfect. Excellent. I will maintain the course. Anybody else up to anything?
Gideon will find time to approach Nell. And he'll say, "Thank you for your help." And he'll reach into his pocket and pull out the token you gave him, and he will put it firmly in your hand. "I want you to have this. I'll be okay."
And I don't need it.
"No, you take it." "I refuse."
I can be just as stubborn as you can be. And I don't want you to feel like you owe me anything, because you don't. And if I go off the side of the airship for some reason, there is a very slight possibility that I will channel some magic from the wilder and be fine. And there's a higher percentage chance that I will turn into...
No,
like a
I don't want to
rock or
rely on
something.
chance. I want you to have this. Just please. It'll help me not worry so much.
Fine. But don't make it a habit to feel like you owe me anything. Please.
I won't.
Good.
Thank you. And Gideon slowly walks away.
I think I approach Abe. Just be like, yeah, I would just feel a lot more comfortable if we were kind of on like Gideon bodyguard duty, if you wanted to trade off on that. But subtle, because I don't want to offend his pride.
I don't think I have the same qualm, but I'll try and respect your demands.
No, you can do it in your own way. That's fine. We each take our own style to things, you know.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Bad cop, good cop.
I prefer to think of it as morally gray cop and non-color specific cup.
Sorry, which one of us is which?
Yes.
Perfect. That makes it very clear for me. Thank you.
Of course. Anytime.
Yeah, just in case. Keep an eye on him.
Both eyes. And I will go do that.
I think I'll every hour or two or so, I'll swap out with you. I want to make sure you have enough time for your calligraphy.
Do you say that?
I do.
I didn't think anyone would see that.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but I was extremely aware of you yesterday.
Well, I do have a very big personality.
Mm-hmm. You're always flaunting it around, giving that captain a run for his money, that's for sure.
Definitely
ever-
trying.
If you ever want any, I don't know, if you ever want to sketch together or something, just let me know. I've been doing it for a long time.
I'd like that.
Elwyn, what are you up to this morning?
I don't know. I think Elwyn is kind of fascinated by the views and stuff from this ship. So I think we'll just take a cloak and maybe get a tea. Go and just kind of stare off, thinking. There's a lot to think about. And enjoy kind of the chilly weather.
Yeah, when you can get glimpses through the fog, you can see into the mountains. There are ravines, there are canyons. It is amazing how the earth just forms, just wonders. Mountains are truly wonderful.
Mhm.
The land could be flat, but the world decided no. Let us add hills, mountains, canyons, rivers, cliffs. It truly is a fascinating place. And those are the mundane features. You've got floating mountains, and who knows, maybe somewhere there's a river that has decided to leave the ground and snake through the sky.
I think I like the mundane ones better.
The imagination truly is a thing of fear and terror. Such as the fear of what might be hiding in that fog.
Yeah, I don't think that escapes her either. Kind of keeping an eye out on things. Watching.
Yep. And Drac, you still kind of keep in mind that, you're keeping an ear out for the leathery wings of sorts. And hours go by, and the captain keeps yelling out, we should be there in 4 hours now. 3 hours now. We're nearly there. And it's getting to it's getting about noon. Sun's supposedly high in the sky somewhere. The fog is a light gray. But theoretically, you're nearly at your destination. A short but tense trip. Could you imagine what it would have been if you had to spend one more day in this? And then suddenly you guys hear the noise, and somebody over the edge yells, "We must be getting close. I hear the bees." And a bunch of the crew runs up to the front and is looking over the edge.
I'll join him.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage because of fog.
Okay. That is still a 16.
Yeah, that's between the propeller. It's like difficult to kind of pinpoint, but you do hear indeed the fluttering of what sounds like insectoid wings.
Try to like look for gaps in the fog just to see if I can catch a glimpse, but yeah.
It is hard to pinpoint. Who is proficient in history? Those of you proficient in history, can I have you make a history check?
I believe Azaria is. I can roll for them.
I believe
They
Azaria
definitely
is as
are.
well.
14.
18.
That one.
21 for Azaria.
Oh, I thought that was you, Gideon. I was really impressed.
I'm super smart too.
Well, Elwyn, you wonder how far out these bee farms must be, because the captain did just say it's like 2 hours out still. And then the ship lurch, and some of the crew at the front, whoa! Everybody kind of gets their footing. Well, what was that? You guys feel that? I mean, you had to have felt that.
I rush over to the side where the lurch came from, and I will cast Gust of Wind and blast it in that direction.
All right. You hop over to the side and blast air down over the side of the ship. And you see first the heads.
Heads.
3 snaking heads with large fish-like eyes looking up in your direction, with teeth sharp like needles, and a scream as weirdly pitched between the 3 of them. And then several smaller creatures scuttling up the side of the ship. Could I have everybody roll initiative?
Eek.
Yeah, we just casually fighting King Gideran here.
Wait, is is this the bugs?
That sound,
Oh,
Denny,
no.
was so fucking scary. And of course it's the goddamn bugs. What did you guys expect?
You
God damn it.
idiots!
Kid,
You're so stupid.
Stupid
you
allies
haven't
and
seen
friends.
them in forever.
I rolled a 21 on initiative.
I rolled.
Hold on, I
before
haven't even gotten
did
the
fighting,
friggin'.
yes.
All right, so
Oh,
Drax
we're on
over
a
at
ship
the
in
side.
the sky, gang.
Oh my
Okay,
god.
let's get-
Where on earth is this map?
We're in
It should
the
be closer to the
sky.
left side.
Not I.
19. I'll take it. Oh, that's how you spell humero.
Sweet song that's playing.
Oof. Not what I had either.
Love this sweet track by Tim Tabletop.
I
Did you
rolled.
play Rap Battle?
It was for a second, then you just paused. It was on purpose.
Oh. Wait,
Lord.
whoa, Elwyn with the initiative. Okay.
Yeah, what am I doing here?
The rap battle should still be playing.
Oh, I
Okay,
hear it.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
quiet.
Okay.
Oh,
Say,
gang.
to
It's...
make sure everyone knows, I rolled beforehand, putting in the number.
Yeah.
Ooh, I rolled that.
Oh boy, gang.
Oh boy.
Yeah, go ahead and put your guys wherever you would have been at the time.
Oh,
Adam,
okay. The
whose
problem is I just
Yeah,
turn
who
turned
was
was
on
it?
Gideon watch? From the sounds of it, it seems like
Sorry, Elowen?
you were.
Probably me,
My-
'cause I rolled so bad.
Oh,
Thank you.
you're in the wrong spot.
I am in the wrong spot. I'm lost. Help. Ooh, there I am.
Oh, there you are.
Thank you.
You know, in hindsight, I regret being this close to the edge of the ship.
Well, I mean, I was on one of the edges.
You know what they say? Hindsight is 3,000 feet in the air.
And so
I
for
wish
some
it
reason
wasn't,
it's,
Adam.
It's not changing the initiative when I like making it like the bold text that it is. So can anyone else see what number Gideon and Azaria's initiatives are?
Yep.
Gideon has 8, Azaria has 11.
That's not correct. Gideon is supposed to have 21 and Azaria is supposed to have 8.
So sorry, Azaria has 8?
Yeah, Azaria has 8 and Gideon has 21.
Oh,
Oh, actually, sorry, no. Sorry, Azaria has 13. Sorry.
okay.
Also, Teni, where?
That's 11.
Yeah. So you
I
know that
rolled
they're
I rolled the
fixing it.
initiatives separately in the chat, so they should be a 13 first
Oh,
for
you rolled
Azaria.
them
and-
first. I see what you did. Yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. I rolled both of them first, and I was like, oh wait, crap, it didn't go into the thing.
I
Got it.
see. Yep, yep.
So
Sorry, Christy, you had a question.
Oh, where would myself and Gideon be if we had been in like the mid deck? Because there's like 2 staircases. So.
Mid deck. Let me take you to mid deck.
Because that's where Gideon
Mid-deck.
was hanging out, right?
100%.
Cool. We were just playing some casual dragon chess or something.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh god, I'm gone. Where did I go?
You're off to the right somewhere.
Go.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay. I did cast Gust of Wind.
Okay. Ryan, feel free to put Azaria wherever you'd like them. Elwyn, are you where you think you'd be?
Yeah, I think I was still standing by the edge. I maybe took a couple steps back after the thing rocked.
All right. And Abe, are you where Adam is not there?
I mean, to be fair, this is a great place to end the episode.
No, I want to fight.
No, I want to fight.
How long? This fight's gonna take so long.
We are
not.
4 hours in.
Yeah.
Let's just do 1 more hour.
Also, I don't want to be
I just got
responsible
my
for Logan's
fight.
character's
Let's
death.
go fight.
Yeah, Chrissy got her snacks.
Ready.
You're good? All right. Everybody's in for a fight?
Gonna
All
fight.
right.
Do it.
Yeah.
Very well.
Right.
What gosh dang,
Oh, I'm
Adam, where'd you go? There you are.
Why am I
Oh,
exhausted?
I'm so sorry.
All good. Are you where you want to be at on the ship?
I believe so. I didn't really declare anything, so I guess after parting ways with Nell, I guess I would have gone up. So,
Okay.
yeah, about there-ish.
All right. Just so you guys are aware, as far as the ship goes, this stair. Oh, that didn't appear on there. Why won't that appear on there? Oh, you tricksy thing, you. Oh, it'll appear here. So this, I mean, everything's labeled, but this and this will take you down to the middle deck. This one's a spiral, like a double staircase that'll take you right down to the bottom level. Ballistas are on either side. There are crew members on your ship. And Drac is looking over the edge at a 3-headed bug.
Great.
Similar to the same kinds you guys have been fighting before.
Great. Love that for me specifically. I will say before combat starts, anything that was within 60 feet of me and 10 feet wide when I cast the spell have to make a strength saving throw.
Elwyn!
What?
Woo!
Everything within 10 feet of you?
No. Like from me. Because I blasted a gust of wind from my hand in the direction of that something hitting us.
Is there
Like
a
off the
size
side.
limitation on that?
It says each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed. Oh, it starts its turn. Never mind. But any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves when moving closer to me.
All right.
So if I was shooting it like off the side of the ship, presumably anything climbing up the ship would also have to deal with that.
Right. Okay. I need to turn that to that. Turn that to that. Turn that to that.
Oh, good. There's red ones, guys.
I like a bit of color variation in my
Yeah.
void-born bugs.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget, team, get 'em wet.
Ooh.
Oh, right. We all just learned that we all have water spells as well.
Yeah, we do. We all have them, especially me.
I mean, steam is a type of water, just saying.
I'll get them wet with their own guts, I guess.
Thing is, Denny keeps making these guys attack us when I don't have water spells prepared.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
To always have it prepared.
Well, it's that
Most
or,
important
you know,
spell. Okay.
making you live, so.
Nah, who needs it?
Okay.
We can pick
Water.
up another person, like...
There's a bunch of them in my village. You can just grab another one. We're all the same.
You got a twin, right?
True. All right.
So the story goes.
Let's fight some bugs.
My apologies.
Okay.
Team, whatever happened to old Fugleby?
Imagine it's below the, like in the Underearth.
It was the
Oh, yeah.
bees.
The
That is
bees?
correct.
The bees?
The bees?
No, it's under earth.
Hmm.
It is
Oh,
an underground
Does
settlement.
make
What's this? A quaint town, woefully underpopulated by bees? Well, a large influx of bees ought to put an end to this. And thus New Fugleby happened.
All right, so let's kick off initiative, starting with Elwyn at 23 initiative.
Yeah, look at that, huh?
Most
There
of the
you
bugs
go.
are clambering up from the underside and beginning to make their way onto the deck.
These purple ones, they have wings? They fly up here? Is that what happened?
Would you like to make an investigation
No.
check?
I wouldn't. I'm just gonna hit him. I'm gonna take a couple steps back, I guess, kind of more towards the middle of this. And I will use Eldritch Blast on, I guess, that guy there first.
Fantastic. Make it happen.
Ooh, 12 to hit?
A 12 does not, as it just blasts into the carapace and kind of just washes off the armor.
We'll do it again. 18 to hit?
An 18 will hit.
As 7 force damage, and it does, once again, push them back 10 feet. Yes. Who took that invocation back? I just want to know if it flies.
As you blast it off the edge, it just like careens into the sky and falls.
Yes.
Good, good. But I
This
wanted
is
to
good
hear.
information.
And geez, says what else is going on here? I'm gonna look at Azaria and give them intuition. Oops, here you go. I always give Azaria 8. I used to really like them.
It's the bond you guys share.
Yeah,
Auto eights.
centuries of friendship.
Yeah.
Right. Anything more on your turn, Elwyn? Are you going anywhere?
No, I'm gonna kind of look at Abe and Drac and be like, if you guys can both get close to me, maybe I'll try to step over here.
Very well. I
That's
believe
all.
that brings us to Gideon's turn, and Gideon and Nell are in the center mid deck. You hear upstairs fighting is broken out. Something has slammed into the ship, and now people upstairs are freaking out.
Probably not a big deal. I'm like 2 moves away from a checkmate, so probably just finish our game first.
I hate to disappoint you, but when the ship lurched, your game all over the place.
No!
Bummer.
I had you. And Gideon stands up. I would have won that. And he runs, grabs his musket, and heads up the stairs.
All right, well, go ahead and move yourself. So you are aware that the way up to the top of the deck is like around this corner, or either of these corners, really.
Wait a minute. Sorry, where?
So around either of these corners.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna. I have movement, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. The stairs count as double movement.
They will be, yes, but I will move you to the other map.
Very good. I used my dash action.
I did apparently not move you too far. Oh, it's because I don't have permission on that site to do that. I am a
don't?
fool.
But you are the DM guy.
And now you are in the sky. There you go. Yeah, you'd be about there. Fantastic.
That's my turn.
That was your dash. Abe is up.
I'll look at Eloin and say, how close do I need to stay?
Pretty close. Within touching range.
Okay. I will... Is the red enemy here? Is he, like, on the railing?
Yes.
Okay. I will take 2 squares of movement and take a swing at him.
Okay.
Excuse me. The black lung.
Oh, no.
The first time I'm using this weapon, get a 21 to hit.
Ooh, that is a hit.
Oh. It is a 16 damage.
All right.
I presume it is still alive.
It is still alive, but it is a considerable hit as you cleave into the armor and seem to hit the flesh of whatever these things are, and it just like hisses, yells at you.
I'll take my second attack. Oh, so close. 28.
Yeah, that'll hit, yeah.
And that is 15 damage.
Another 15, however, will not kill it.
Okay. I will use my bonus action to attempt to disengage.
You
Using
crafty
my
bugger.
Light frame Arganfolk feature. As I run back to Elwyn's side, I will just like as gingerly but urgently as I can put my hand on the chest of this worker here and tell him to run below decks.
He looks at you, he's like, okay, yeah, of course.
And that is my turn.
All right. Fortunately for that guy, however, it is now that thing's turn. But it's going to come after you because you attacked it.
Right into my trap.
Wait a minute. What am I doing? Actually, it's going to stay on the railing. I do apologize. And it attacks from range. So as it just like swipes the claws through the air and like needles shoot out of the like wrist of the scythe. With a 15 to hit.
No.
These spikes just like repel off of your armor. You are much more protected than the last time you fought these things. And he's gonna scuttle around this guy. Amidship. One over here. And this is gonna shoot at the captain. Terrible miss. Okay. The Captain Humero is surprised by the sudden appearance of bugs, but dodges out of the way. They are fighting. Okay, that's those things. Now it is Drax's turn. You see over the edge this 3-headed monstrosity. I did not make a token for it specifically, but it is 3-headed.
I hate it. Thanks. Drac will play it safe and use his action to disengage and move right next to Elwyn and use his bonus action to, because the spell, I still have the gust of wind up,
Mhm.
and it says that the spell, I can use a bonus action on my turns to change the direction, but I'm still just facing in the same direction. So if I move, do I need to use a bonus action to change it, or if I just want to keep it still facing directly away from me towards the
I'm fine with
edge
that.
of the ship? Okay, cool. So then in that case, I will bonus action. mm,
This battle is brought to you by Rat Battle, the soundtrack that you're currently listening to from Tabletop Audio,
Hell yeah. Rat
because
battle.
Christy
one.
demanded it.
I did.
Bonus action, I'll spend a key point to take patient defense.
All right, very well.
That's my turn.
All right. I also didn't have a token proper enough to represent him, but in the middle of the deck, Nyx is also here. So, let's see. Who would like to roll attack rolls for a gunslinger? Christy rose her hand. Christy. Nyx adds a Nyx makes two attacks with his pistol on his turn. He will need to use an action to reload once he runs out of 4 shots. It'll be a D10. No, we'll go over this in steps. Feel free to tell me where you'd like to put him. He's got 7 squares of movement.
Oh, I can only see the map via the stream, so
Oh. Very well.
because I'm on the other side.
That's about to change for you. You should now have access to Nyx Domino.
Oh no, what do I do?
We're
do I have to do anything? I can't see anything else other than.
He should be at the top of like where all the characters are.
Mhm.
If you click on him, you should be able to see his character sheet.
I don't see him at all.
Oh no, that's my fault. My apologies. I did not put him in your journal.
Oh.
Now he
I
should be
see.
there. The character art isn't exactly how I represent him, but meh.
I'll make a pass for you this one time. Okay. Oh my god, this is so complicated. Ryan, how do you do this? Cool. I'll have you move him at first until I can see the other part of the map, and then.
Oh, you can't see through him either, eh?
Mm-mm.
Huh. Okay, very well. I'll just move him and you can make attack rolls. So let's go. He's going
Okay.
to prioritize the captain. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From there, he's going to shoot up the stairs at this bug. Go ahead, Christy, make an attack roll. Add 5.
Fair to say, he sucks. He rolled a 7.
All right, take another shot. He takes 2 shots.
This is going really well for him. That one.
His gun jams.
It's Wait, so Ryan, is this what it feels like?
This is
This is how you play a gunslinger?
exactly how
Oh,
it
this
feels.
is just how a gunslinger works.
True.
Hasn't been Ryan the whole
Wow.
time.
What a great class feature.
Yep.
Yeah.
Really get punished on
that.
those nat ones.
Okay, cool. So my gun jams, so then I have to fix it.
Yeah, that'll
Yep.
be on his next turn.
Yep.
Cool. Am I doing justice to your cool NPC?
Yeah, it seems about right. The dice will tell their story. That brings us to Azaria, which Ryan is controlling.
Yeah. Azaria will pull out their bow, their crossbow, and they'll shoot it normally. I don't know how the feature works on it, so I'm just not gonna pretend to know that.
And I'm gonna shoot this bug right her.
All right, you've positioned your Drac between you and your target.
Oh, my mistake. Hold on, I have like 2 character sheets on my screen.
That is fair.
There. Yeah. Get a clean angle.
Fantastic.
And then I shall roll the Stormbow. How's a 25?
Yeah, with a 25 to hit, you deal 13 piercing damage.
13 piercing. And wait, is this just a thing that happens? The dex save, or is that something I
No.
have to choose?
That is a choice to make,
Cool.
and
got
that's
it.
once per day.
Okay. And the Stormbow, does it have 2 shots a clip, or is it 1, or how does this thing work?
He now has Logan has ammo for the Stormbow now, so it doesn't need to be reloaded until its 7th shot, I think.
Okay.
Is Azaria capable of making 2 attacks?
Yes.
Then Azaria can take a second shot. However, won't be at that target as it scuttles across the ship after Abe deals some damage to it. Azaria meets the movement and comes in and fires, and just it splatters into the stairs.
Azaria's the goat. We're gonna turn around and we're gonna Stormbow this fine bug over here.
Oh yes.
And we're gonna do that again.
Not Frederick.
Pew! How's 13 against the buggy boy?
13 will not hit, as it just ricochets off the strange material that is its armor.
And then as a bonus action, they will use the help action on Elwyn for the next Eldritch Blast to help push them away. That will be the order.
You
Aim
have to
center
also
mast.
you also have to specify a specific target.
Oh, very good. This one. Target that one, aim center mass, push them off the ship. Sort of deal. Whole tactical stuff that Logan does.
All right. Bringing us to the buggies. They're coming up and crawling onto the ship. This one's going to fight with that guy. Let's make them dash. That one's going to come into melee. This one will also dash. And this one won't have to dash and is going to attack Nyx. Oh boy, Nyx is getting stabbed. Aren't we happy?
Honestly, kinda.
Kinda.
Wow.
I'm toying with the idea of him having an accident.
It's so easy.
A la Treasure Planet.
When he gets stabbed, he says, "Ouchie!"
Ouch!
And ooh,
Oh, I must retire.
My touche.
Stabbed me, I'm so brooding.
Well, that's going right through my chest.
These ones are coming out of the ship.
I'm muted. Am I keeping track of his hit points, Teni?
I can do that.
Okay.
He got hit for 4 damage.
No,
So he's
stop
dead,
it.
That bug's gonna
Yeah.
ignore that guy. They're circling Azaria.
Why does
All right.
this always happen to them?
Get them.
Yeah, Logan's not here. I'm trying to protect the damn character, and then
Yeah.
he's like, "No, Ryan."
Protect him, Ryan. Protect him.
Honestly, Rhea has that scroll. Just push them off. And they're going to spend the rest of the combat just gliding down. They won't be fine.
The creature runs up and does stab Azaria for 7 damage
Oh,
with its scythe-like claws. Otherwise... Yep, that's about it. Okay, let's see who got. Oh, okay, never mind. We're not done yet. It's Big Boy. So, from the side of the ship, there's once again a bit of lurch as suddenly you guys hear the you'd heard before And from the back of the three-headed monstrosity, this thing is airborne.
It's got wings.
Have we seen this particular monstrosity before?
No, this one is new.
Love that.
Right. It firstly... Okay, so what was it? It was here, so... 3... 60 feet of fly movement. How's it going to position itself? It'll start with a bite attack against this individual who is right in front of them. How does it...
I have a feeling
Oh, no,
we're gonna
it's not
learn
going to take...
how-
It's going to make a claw attack. With a miss. A bite attack. So, as this thing kind of hovers into the ship and under the balloon, like, it is barely fitting within this. And it, like, claws at this guy who's just, like, ducked down, and the scythe, like, stabs into the wood of the deck and, like, splinters it up. And then one of the three heads just, like, clomps down on this guy and, like, rips him off the ship.
Uh-oh.
And then moving here, another of the heads coils back, and I need the three of you, Drac, Elowin, and Abe, to make dexterity throws for me.
Yeah.
I have
As
advantage.
as
Thanks
the
to
head-
dodge.
the jaw opens wide and acid sprays out in a 15-foot cone.
Good. Oh, yes, Elowin.
17.
That's gonna be 25, baby.
You
Whoa.
all succeed on the save.
Let's go.
What is that? And you take half of 28 acid damage.
Great. So that's 14.
Which head was that? The center one?
The heads don't seem very different from each other. To give you some insight, regardless of whether you chopped off a head, it'd still have this ability.
Great. I maintain concentration on Gust of Wind.
All right. Fantastic. That brings us to Captain and Crew. Crew begins to flee.
Oh, sorry, Denny.
Yes.
Did I believe? Did you do the save for any of those bugs for Gust of Wind? I think there were two that were in that line, like here and here.
Oh, that would have been this one. Yes, the one that snuck up
Yeah.
on Zarya. Okay, what is it I have to make?
Strength saving throw, DC 16.
And what happens if they fail?
They get pushed 15 feet away from me.
Ryan, heal Zarya up. That bug never made it.
And then, regardless if they succeed or fail, they have to spend 2 feet of movement for every one.
If they're heading in your direction.
If they're coming into the line of the Gust of Wind.
Right.
Which, I believe the big guy started in that, right?
Well, you moved, so he did not.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. It's 60 feet long. Just so you know.
Okay, he did not start his turn there. He flew into it and then
Okay.
flew around.
Cool. All good.
Okay. Right, so people are fleeing into underneath the ship. This is going to go below deck. I'm just going to delete them because it's easier. This man's going to stay near the ballista. And these people are going to cower up here. Captain will attempt to attack the bug that is attacking him. He misses. And that brings us to Nell at bottom of initiative.
Whee! I'm all alone. Okay.
That guy will go downstairs as well.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You bring it up to the top deck.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Great. Very good.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna do something smart. Can I use my bonus action to ready up a Thunderous Smite? CB play.
You may.
Great, I'll do it just at second level.
All right,
I
and we will
guess.
we will have you roll your wild magic.
But I haven't actually done it yet. Does it count right away?
Well, you cast the spell, so
I understand. I don't think I ever use these smites, so. Woohoo! 87.
no. The D20 to determine if it happens.
87 on a D20.
I'm just really good. Cool. And we're back at 1, right?
Yes.
Cool, we're good.
Okay. Brings us back to the top of initiative with Elowen.
I am going to grab Drac and Abe and cast Fly on both of them.
Don't trust this too much. I wouldn't intentionally go over the edge, but if you do, hopefully this helps.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to look towards Gideon over here, and I'm going to send luck his way. So you get a D8 you can add to a roll.
Ooh.
So the next 10 minutes. And none of you are falling off this goddamn airship.
Very good. Well, you're staying put?
When it attacked before, did it look like it had 10 feet of reach?
Oh, yes.
Very much so.
Oh, yes.
I don't know what's better for me. I guess I should probably move, just so it doesn't have the opportunity of that breath weapon again. As much. I'm gonna move back here and hope it...
It will take the reaction.
Yeah, that makes sense.
With a 25 to hit.
Yeah. Sure.
As it reaches out with one of the scythes of its hands. That's going to be 11 piercing damage.
Oh.
Right, so that's your turn, Elowen. Gideon, you're up.
Okay. Do I have enough movement to emerge from the stairway?
Absolutely.
Very good. I shall emerge from this. Let me move my guy. Oh, good.
Oh, you might be stuck. Hold on, let me help you with that.
There we go.
Same's probably true for now. I'll put her behind you.
How many feet do you think it takes me to get up the stairs? Like my full dash, or my full movement, or just my?
I think you got there on your last turn.
Okay, cool. So I emerge from the stairs. And I see Asaria is getting swarmed. Nyx is getting swarmed. Screw Nyx. I'm gonna save Asaria. I go step out here, and I'm gonna open up. We'll take a shot at this dude, the left bug, with my pistol. We're gonna sharpshooter. And with this adding the D8 to my dice roll, do I have to decide that before the roll or after the roll?
Elowen?
Yeah. They can use it within the next 10 minutes to add to any D20 roll they make. That's all it says.
So, pretty vague, so go ahead. Do whatever you'll do.
Okay,
You can make a 20 roll and then decide to add the dice.
that works for me. I'm gonna add it to this one.
And you said sharpshooter, right?
the
So it'd be
intention.
I did, so it'd be -5, so it's 12. So I'm gonna add it to this roll. Slash R1D8, please. That's a 7.
yeah, and that'll help you actually make your shot.
Very cool. So that's 22 piercing and 1 cold.
22 piercing, 1 gold. And suddenly, bam, Azaria is less harassed.
And I will then target the other one with a sharpshooter pistol shot with cold. 29. Yeah, so 24. So that's 18, 21 damage.
Gideon comes up the stairs and immediately has Azaria cleared. Like 2 shots. And Nyx just like looks at you with such like stoic burn.
I don't look at him.
Anything more on your turn, Gideon? Are you moving anywhere further?
I will move to the center of the ship here.
Smart. All right. After Gideon's turn, that brings us to Abe.
How far off the ground is this large monstrosity?
Oh, it's probably only like 10 feet up at most. It's like the airship still has like not a lot of leeway for it to fly in. It is like a huge creature.
Okay. I will grip my axe tightly. Trace my fingers across the trigger and say, "Let's hear your new voice." And pull the trigger, leap towards it, midway of my bonus action using Fighting Spirit. And we're gonna Great Weapon Master Axe this mother. So it is 24 minus 5, so 19.
And that's still enough to hit.
Let's go.
That is 31 damage.
What?
Is
Hi.
15 on the 2d12s. Plus
Let's
6.
go, Abe.
Plus 10.
God damn.
Let's go.
You
Abe.
you leap into the air. Are you utilizing the flight at all that you've just been granted as well?
I'm making sure to
Not
compensate for
necessary.
it. Because Abe has a bit of a flair for the dramatic. I don't know if you picked it. He's going right for the mouths. He's in there.
He is just like somersaulting through the air with his axe. No. Wow. A holy lot of damage.
The next one, I will not use the trigger, but I will. Or have advantage. I will. Let's just Great Weapon Master. Do it. Do it. It is higher. It is a flat 20.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll do.
10 damage.
10.
Do
Very
I
good.
action surge?
It's the question of the day, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. We'll just do. We'll do another Great Weapon Master. Drop to the dice. It's 23.
The 23 to hit, yeah.
For 25 damage.
Good God, boy.
15
Oh
plus
my
10,
god.
And fourth and final attack, I'll use another charge.
Yeah, will ya?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Another 19. I'm so close. I can taste the 20. So that's
You hit.
23. 13 plus 6, 19 plus 10, 29.
My god.
Goddamn.
Why are
Abe-
the rest of us even here?
Yeah, the rest of us should go take a fucking nap. I'm
That was-
exhausted. I want to.
That was like all of my.
That
Punch.
was the full fighter experience right there.
Yeah.
That
almost
was
100 damage.
Yeah. Almost 100 damage in one turn. So you leap at this thing and do like an anime style remain in the air 4-strike combo. And you could choose to remain in the air because you've got the gift of flight, and it's just like damage all over this bug. It is just cut up, it is bleeding, it is terrified and screaming.
I'll stay at its face.
Face is.
Face is.
Very good.
Do you have that sound effect still? Oh, I meant the steam whistle. But that works too.
My bad.
No worries. That sounds out across the fog
I love it.
as the Abe train arrives.
I'll keep that in mind that that's our new sound effect
All
for you.
aboard the Abe train, baby!
Choo-choo, motherfuckers.
Oh my god. Very good. Up top here. That bug, Abe, that you just brutally dissected in several different ways, and yet it's still alive. It's seeming to yell out in that weird pitchy noise. And the bugs seem to look in response to that and are collectively seeming to adjust accordingly. Nyx is getting attacked on 2 fronts.
Nice.
Yeah, maybe if he'd been
bug.
like chill,
That bug.
it would help him.
That bug will remain at the top of the stairs, in fact, and is going to attempt to gob Nyx. Push you.
I forgot about that gob stuff, dude.
That stuff is brutal.
It's not good.
The Nyx is saved from the gob. And then the bug will move in. And that brings us to Drax's turn, as that was the only red bug left.
Amazing. How is Elowin looking physically?
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
Then
actually, that does remind me. Element, did you make a concentration check on your fly spell?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. Rolled a 17.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to. I will step in front of the creature and angle myself in such a way that a 15-foot cone would not hit Abe. Or I guess if he's in their faces, can I still avoid him somehow?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, cool. So Drac will get down on all fours. Lightning will climb up his body as he pulls some energy in from the elemental in the tube, using the tremors in the ground around him, and he will unleash a gout of lightning breath. Yeah.
Okay, and that's a DC 14.
I believe so.
That's what it says on the
Yeah,
roll
that's
20.
what it says. You're right.
It's a fail.
Great. I'm going to use Channel Divinity to max out that damage. So it's going to be 8, 16, 24 points of lightning damage. And
How do you do this?
I got a hooty dooty dooty.
Sorry, let me rephrase that. We do have from way back when a particular phrase. Oh damn! How do we even do it?
Give me
what
the
was that phrase?
lowdown on the beat.
Give me the lowdown on your beatdown.
yeah. So as Elwyn gives us the gift of flight, and I see Abe fly up and tear this thing apart, I yell out and say, "You're my brattle brother, Abe!" And I get down on all fours and then leap up into the air and float, and then the electricity spins out of my mouth and just like electrocutes it through its entire body.
The 3 heads convulse, and it just like collapses to the deck, and just awful ragdoll physics because there's so much limbs to this creature. Abe, you have to quickly sidestep as one of the heads just onto the deck. The big bug is dead.
The big bug is dead. Drac will land back down in a 3-point landing, superhero pose, of course, and will turn his attention to the other bugs on the deck and just kind of prepare himself. Will spend another key point to continue his patient defense. That's my turn.
Very well. Nick's Domino is going to disengage. And come over here with people. And remain there. And Azaria's go.
Azaria will tell Gideon to strike the red bug because it is one of the sticky bugs. And then Azaria will shoot said bug with the crossbow
Le gasp.
to do the really cool thing they can do when they get the extra domage thing. If it hits. Which I don't think it did.
A 9 does not hit.
I'll do it again. Yeah! That's an 18. How does
An 18 will do it. Yep.
Cool. So 13 piercing, and I get to add, I think, 2d6 when I do the thing. When I'm like, hey, look how cool that is, do the thing, and then I hit the thing. So I have really good explanations of this stuff. I skimmed this. Yes, 2d6. There we go. Yeah, 2d6. Boosh. Ryan rolls coming in big today. Extra 3 damage. Hell yeah.
So 16 piercing.
Yeah. And then Azaria will... Actually, their position's alright. I think they'll just move sort of like maybe one step closer to the tree. Yeah.
One
Don't wanna
step
get-
closer to the edge.
One step closer away from the edge. Yes. Yeah, so that's everything.
Very good. After Azaria is the bugs. Gotta get rid of that guy from the list. Alright. The bugs seem to have adjusted their strategy. They're now swarming in.
The
Gideon.
bug right across from me has to make another strength save because I
Is
have
that-
not changed the direction.
That is still active, eh?
Yep.
Strange spell. I don't understand.
Weird.
That one is an 18.
Okay, that's success. It still has to spend double movement to move closer, though.
Okay. We'll go 1, 2. And how wide is the stream?
It's 10 feet wide.
Okay, so it's still there. Then it'll only get to Azaria here.
Real quick. Azaria is going to use their ability Got Your Back. Azaria is going to tell Gideon... I'm not going to roleplay, but they're going to get Gideon to use his reaction to make an attack as one of them enters his melee range with his scimitar.
Okay.
Which he will do. It's going to be an offhand hit, but it's a hit nonetheless. So we'll take that. Scimitar. Boosh. That's not going to hit.
No, it's not going to hit.
Okay. Okay.
But
Thank you for
good.
coming. Goodbye.
Good thinking, though. A gentleman at the back of the ship is killed by one of the bugs. These bugs are going to come down, crawl down the side. Abe, are you on the ground?
I am 10 feet up in the air.
You are 10 feet in the air. Fantastic. It will continue on past. This one will go here. And is going to shoot a gob at Drac. With a 24 to hit, you are gobbed.
It has disadvantage. Patient defense, motherfucker.
Oh, 24 is the lower of the two rolls. But I crit on the other one.
Ooh.
All right, Daddy, put me
So-
in place. I got it. Cool. I'm done.
So, as an action, you can attempt to break away from the grapple with a DC 13 strength check on your turn.
Cool. I'm grappled.
You
not
are
restrained.
restrained, yes.
I'm restrained. Okay, cool. Gotcha.
Okay. The other bugs, the two on opposite sides of Gideon, are going to attack. Pack tactics, but they also perfectly flanked. That's going to be a 22 to hit from the first one.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to be 6 piercing damage from the first.
Okay.
The second one's going to get a 15 to hit.
That will miss.
All right. The one on Azaria will also attack with 13 to hit Azaria, which I believe is also a miss.
That is also a miss.
Right. That brings us to Captain and crew. Captain deals a good chunk of damage to Redbug. And then crew continues running away. Now a guy runs past you downstairs. And it is now
I
your turn.
attack him.
No, crew!
Well, I guess to get to the red guy, I have to move out and then up.
That is correct.
Whee! I'm stuck.
Oh, yes, my apologies. Wait.
Yay. Oop. I don't really know how to share this space with him. Cool. I'm gonna try and hit him.
Very good.
Ooh. Oh, do I have to say inspiration beforehand?
You do.
Why didn't we change it? It was better before. Oh, Tides of Chaos then. Fuck this.
Ah, there we go. Also, I've been doing Tides of Chaos wrong. I realize I can only activate your effect whenever you cast your next spell. Or any spell afterward.
Huh. So you're saying is I shouldn't have blown everyone up in that in. Well, it doesn't
Maybe.
matter because both my rolls were bad.
The past is
it's
the
only an 11.
past. We don't dwell
It's
on
only an
that.
11.
11. 11 will not hit, unfortunately.
Well, I shall just hang out forever. Yep. That's it.
All right. Back to the top with Elowen.
That Azaria helped. Did I have to do that on that last turn?
I believe so,
believe
because
so.
Azaria
Yeah.
gave new instructions.
Yeah, that's okay. That's kind of what I thought. I'm gonna just move down here then and attack this one.
Okay.
Beep, beep, beep. 22 hits for 8 force, and I would like to push it off of Gideon, please.
8
Away.
fares. Ends up here.
And I will come up here and I'll attack it again.
Okay.
19 to hit.
That will.
8 more force, and another 10 feet back.
You're blasting it into the ballista, but it's still alive.
I will use. I'll re-up Azaria's. Oh no, Azaria still has her. But I want the. I'm gonna do it to Azaria again. Sorry. I'm gonna give them intuition, which might just lower this for them, but I want the resistance. Yep.
Amazing. All right. Anything else on your turn?
That is all.
Then we go to Gideon. One of the bugs has
Okay.
been blasted away from you.
Noise. So Gideon will follow Azaria's instructions and will shoot the red bug. We're gonna go for a spicy little advantage pistol shot, sharpshooter. We'll spend 1 grit point to make it a violent shot. Did we lose
right.
Dallas? Oh, rats.
She just turned off her cam.
Okay. Boosh. So 21.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And then I gotta add another D10 to that. The max roll on that one. So we're gonna do 33 piercing and 4 cold. Do the red bug.
No, you got up there and attempt to hit the bug, and it hops back. And as it's like mid-land, Gideon fires, and it like kind of causes it to twist sideways midair.
And then Gideon will
quick swap to his blunderbuss and shoot the bug directly behind him.
You've got quick swap now. Jesus
Quick
Christ.
draw.
Oh, Lord.
And I will do that with the cold damage. Ooh, and we're gonna do a spicy sharpshooter on that too. Well, I don't have advantage normal. Okay, cool. Woo. That's a 9.
That's gonna be a big old no.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna you know what? I won't action surge yet, just in case something happens. I'm gonna vibe.
Very well. Vibing over to Abe.
They will swoop down upon rings of fire and land behind this one.
Flanking bonus.
Yeah. And we will weapon master it. Oh, it's not very good. 13. Sorry, 18 minus 5, 13.
That is a miss.
We'll try it again. I got nothing to prove now, so 19.
That will hit.
Ooh, it's 26.
Okay. I get it. Okay. Abe just comes in and crunches that thing, and it just like seeps onto the table, unfortunately down on the level below.
However, having brought an enemy to 0 health, I could use my bonus action as a free attack. That was 5, 10, 15. Do it. 40. Upon wings of fire!
I forgot about
I will
Forgot
land
about
behind
this.
them. I do my third attack. Great weapon mastering. Oh, I've gotten like 4 19s.
Let's go. Adam, can I have one, please? Really appreciate it.
Ooh, sorry, I'm getting a phone call.
That sucks. Cool. See you
That's
later.
another 26.
Oh my god. Abe up here, bug exterminator, proving to Nyx the stories that he had been told the night before. Anything more on your turn?
I'm just going to... That was 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I have 60 feet of flight.
I believe that's correct.
Sorry, yeah, 60 feet of flight.
I'll just use the rest of it to stand next to Azaria. Landing on the ground.
Very well. Ooh, after Abe's turn, it is Drac. You are gobbed.
I sure am. What will I do about being gobbed? Who knows? Not me. Probably nothing.
Goblin time.
Yeah, I'm restrained though, so that's not good for me. I will use my action to try to break out. It's a strength saving throw?
Yes, it is. Strength check.
Strength check. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, a 10. It's probably not going to do it.
No, unfortunately not.
Cool, good. Love that for me. I currently don't have bonus actions that I can do. Just in case these bugs decide to all team up on me, I will bonus action healing word myself. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll do a first level. Cool. I will take that. That is 8 points of health for me, and that's my turn.
Excellent. That brings us over to Nyx, who's going to take a side step this way. Shoot at the bug that is near you. Go ahead and roll that for me, Christy.
Ah, 24.
24, that'll be a hit. He rolls a d10 for damage.
Did he reload? Or did he fix his gun?
Oh, right, the gun fix. Well, I guess that roll would have been the fix, and he does not get to have his attack. All right, well,
Wow.
that's his turn.
That's like bud.
Fantastic. Nyx's turn is done as he made himself useful again. Azaria's go. Ryan, that's a you.
Oh my god, I'm not ready for that. We're gonna do the thing. Zarya will provide the help action to Drac as a bonus action, and tell him to push with all of your strength in a rhythmic pattern. Perhaps the goo will be easier to mold if it is rhythmically pushed. And then they will use their stormbow to target this bug here.
Fantastic.
God, I love using the help action as a bonus. You can get real creative with that. We're gonna just do the stormbow to baboom.
11 to hit.
11. I don't think that works.
No.
And then we'll do it again with another 11. The
Oh.
Ryan rolls are coming in big today. And actually, the Ryan plus Logan rolls are coming in big today. That is everything. Yeah.
Right. After Zarya, it is the turn of the bugs. The bug at the top of the stairs. We'll see if it recharges its gob. It certainly does. This bug will target Azaria with a gob. That's a miss with like 9. This bug here will target Gideon with a gob. With a 24 to hit.
Oh no.
Gideon is gobbed.
I'm God. I'm a god.
And this bug will gob Eloin attempt. With a flat 20 to hit.
Farewell.
You are gobbed. This
It's
bug
okay,
will-
guys. You just gotta push to the rhythm of Despacito.
And a bug up near the captain will attempt to gob the captain.
You gotta push it to the limit.
Push. And meets beats, the captain is gobbed. Oop. And roughly around this time, you guys hear from the mid deck below. They're coming up through the bottom. They're breaking through the hull.
Thanks.
It's not so funny because I was just there. Wouldn't that have been great if I had just remained where I was?
Could have guessed when we saw that there was a map for the middle of the ship. Something like
That we
this
might
happened.
need it.
They're saying from the lower deck or the mid deck. The shout is from the mid deck, but
The shout is from the mid deck, but they're saying they're coming through the hull.
oh, the hull. Okay.
That's not
Yeah.
good.
That's simply not what you want. Is that what you want to know what's in the chest? Because they're about to get sucked out of a hole.
Denny's silence is resounding.
Oh dear.
And the quick looks back and forth are not helping.
All right. The captain attempts to. Will attempt to break out of the restraint. I think that's a fail. Yep, the captain remains restrained. That is his action. That brings us to Nell.
Okay. Can I move through it? I don't need to. Actually, never mind. It's fine. Just kidding. Alright, maybe I can do it this time. I'm just gonna use my inspiration because I just need
Okay.
to for my own sake. Denny, I rolled 2 7s. What is going on?
Ow.
That's a 13.
I'm so
Right,
sorry.
bug.
That is a
Cool. Well, great. I lean forward and I whisper to the bug, "Can you just gob me, just so it seems like I had like any choice in the matter?" You know, which is really helpful.
The bug noise.
Thank you so much for your understanding. Great. Cool. All right. That's it.
Just when these guys tell this story to Nivara, I really want it to sound like I wasn't responsible.
Well, now,
Rude.
as you are up there attempting to deal with this creature, gosh dang it, it's always so many things.
You say that as if it's not you who does them.
I know. Well,
Why
I mean,
is it always so many things?
well, I have to make large encounters to compensate for your guys' strength. Your bag of holding suddenly,
What?
the flap opens up, and from within the bag, like as if it were being thrown out, a bundle of cloth.
Stop.
Sarze's sigh.
No. No, no, no. No, no, no,
And it
no.
begins
doesn't.
to fly towards the side of the ship.
You stop that.
Oh, you fucking son of
Are you going to do anything in response? You have a reaction. You can, if you can think of something you might like to do.
Okay, please refresh me, the player, before I make anything impulsive. If I touch it with my skin, I'm cursed?
We've already
Is that-
touched it.
We have touched it.
It has been touched.
And nothing bad. With skin or with cloth only?
No, I touched it because I identified it.
Can I grab it?
If you'd like to grab it, you can certainly try. Go ahead and make a. This will attempt to be speedy, so this is going to be a dexterity check.
Famous.
I'm
Why
sorry.
would
now.
Why would I even roll?
At 20, right here.
Well, it's not terrible. Let me just quickly -1 from that, so it's a 17.
You grab onto the cloth in probably the quickest reflexes you've had in quite some time, and you don't let that go. But something is pulling against you. You're winning in
Great.
the moment. Can I have you make a
just be
perception check for me with disadvantage?
Oh, yeah. $23. Oh, wait, disadvantage. Sorry. Nope.
Yep,
Lying.
disadvantage. Yep.
22.
27.
All right. So you're just pulling on the side, and it's trying to like get away. That's what it feels like. Like it's trying to be like pulled away from you. All right. That'll.
No, I'm just gonna, as I'm like wrestling with this thing, I'm just gonna be like, guys, I think we might have company. And that's it.
Very good. Okay. That brings us back to the top of initiative with Elwyn.
Oh boy. I think helping Drac is more important than trying to help myself. I'm going to use my bonus action, send luck to you. Give you a +8 to your next to a d20 roll of your choice.
1d8, right? Is not +8?
Sorry, did I say that? I meant 1d8. Yeah. Just take the +8. That'll be nice.
Huh. Me who balances things? That doesn't sound like me.
God. It's a strength check to get out of here.
Yep.
There's a roughly 0% happen for me. I'm gonna cast Armor Bag at this on myself.
Does that require any somatic components?
Does it?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
sure
asking.
does.
No.
It does. Sure does.
You might not be able to do that. Well, let me check restrained. Hold on.
Restraint doesn't prevent you from doing that unless it's a specific type of restraint.
Fantastic. Then you are good to
How'd it
go
gob
still.
me? Right. I'm just gonna be trapped in the gob, cocoon myself. Alright.
Further gobbed with different gobbing.
Good gobbing.
Good gobbing.
Good gob.
Much ado
And
without gob.
That's all I
Great
got.
gob. Then that'll bring us over to Abe.
Doesn't Gideon go before me?
Oh. I have it here on my list that you're first, but maybe that got switched around because
We're both 21.
I just added some psi flying to the initiative order on my end. So yeah, go ahead, Gideon. Then
Size fly all the time, guys.
Nothing to be concerned about.
Gideon will reserve his action and say, "Hey, Abe, could you help me get out of this?" And he will accept the help that is to come eventually. Please, this is gross.
very well. Then that brings us to Abe's turn.
But I could probably kill these 3 things.
Well, I will wait.
I will scoot, and I feel very beholden to Gideon's desires at the minute, for no reason, and I'll try to break him free. I am unsure what to roll.
I'm going to need you to make a strength check.
23.
Abe rips through it.
Is that would be my action, I take it?
It is the action, unfortunately. Yeah.
However, that was 5 feet of movement. So then I will. Ugh, I just soar over to Drax's side and guard him
Very good.
like a righteous angel of vengeance.
He flying, and that brings us to Drax's turn. You now have
All right.
advantage from Azaria and plus a potential D8 from Elwyn.
Yeah. Drac will listen to the instruction by Azaria and start just doing a little body roll inside of that gob, you know, just getting moving in there, and then just break out into a full twerk to try to break out of it. And we'll go for it with advantage here.
That's not what I meant.
I'm
think
moving
this
to
is
the
better.
rhythm, baby. All right, that's going to be an 18 without the D8.
That'll do it. You
All
are
right,
free
Drac.
once again.
Breaks free with the power of dance. And will then bonus action. Let me just confirm if it's any creatures. Yep, it's each creature. Cool. Then in that case, bonus action. Well, I'm going to move. Go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Stand in front of Elwyn. In bonus action, shoot the gust of wind at the bug right in front of me.
Fantastic. Let's make a...
When it starts its turn, that's when it makes the strength check. But I think they go after me.
Nah, they've got a couple of turns, but I'll write this number I've just rolled down. Or I can re-roll it. Your choice. I'm not telling
First
you the
thought,
result,
best
of course.
thought.
What?
Yeah, keep it.
Okay.
Keep it.
I've got it noted. I've got it written on a piece of paper. Okay.
Does Gideon get to do his thing since I broke him out?
His turn was before yours.
I thought you readied an action, sorry.
Oh, I just said I was like, wait, yeah, I said I like pushed my turn to like,
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Never mind.
yeah, like I reserved my right to let the check be done. I don't know how you want to rule that, Denny, but I don't know if like, can you hold your turn?
We have a rule for this.
The rule is that you can move it down, but then it can't go back up.
You also have to specify where. I didn't realize that's what you were doing.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I didn't know how to word it. So yeah,
We can slot you in now after Drac then.
Yeah, or 18. Yeah, that works too. Yeah. Put me in, coach.
All right. Then we will get to your turn now.
All right. Pew pew. We're gonna draw the pistol once again, and we're gonna give it the old one for that guy. With sharpshooter. That's really bad. We're gonna try that again, I suppose. With sharpshooter. 15?
Is a miss.
Oof. Well, I'm an action surge now. And I will use an attack to reload the pistol, and then I will shoot again. Come on! I'm failing all these rolls today, baby. I didn't
that
say
sharpshooter?
Well, I didn't say it, but I would have done it. So,
If only you'd stop sharpshootering.
I don't know what you're talking about. Stop sharpshootering? What is that? Anyways. A big old goose egg.
Fantastic.
A fat nothing.
Because Nyx has been useful this entire match, he's going to run this way and try to get down to the lower deck. That thing's going to make an attack at him as he passes by.
What a coward. Wow.
It critically failed, and he's going to go down to the hull of the ship where everybody has exclaimed that something has broken through.
Okay, I guess he's not a coward because he's going to where the trouble is, but still.
Even if the crew dies, what happens to us?
Yeah, screw guys. We're
We're only 2 hours away from New Fugleby. So.
That's true. We could probably glide for quite a while.
All right,
Yeah.
he dashes for his action next to Cesaria's turn. Ryan.
Oh my god, I'm not ready for that. I'm not
It's
used
so
to that.
funny.
We're gonna melee this guy. Oh wait, no, that's the wind. Never mind. We're gonna melee this guy. We're gonna pull out the rapier and stab. After telling Abe about this thing and where to strike it as I strike it, that will be the thing that I do for my bonus in a rapier time. How's this? 16.
Meets beats.
Woo! Slash R 2d6 plus 9 for 15 points of pokey poke. How is it doing?
That's 17.
That's 17 altogether.
That is correct. I was testing you. Could you? How's it looking?
It is barely on its feet.
I will stab it again. No, I will not.
That's proper Azaria rapier action right there.
Oh well.
Very good. However, that does bring it to its turn, and the roll I got for Drax Wind is a 14.
Yeah.
Does that
fail? Sorry.
It failed. Fantastic. So it
15
gets
feet
pushed
away.
1, 2, over the edge.
It Wilhelm screams.
And there goes that bug. All right, that one is gone. These two. This was going to attempt to run from Abe. Go ahead and make your attack roll if you'd like.
So, does this count for Azaria's thing, or was Azaria's thing on the other bug?
I don't know, Ryan. Which one was it?
Other bug?
It was the bug closest to Azaria.
I'll do a regular attack. Oh, now I get the crit 20.
All right, which your damage?
So I get a point of inspiration for that.
Yeah, let's use that because it's fun.
Sure. And now
That's a
we're
1D&D
just
roll, by the way.
We're rolling 2 of the damage dice. We're not doing max 1 and then.
No, we're still doing that.
Okay.
crunchy crits, baby.
Yeah, everything to do with crits, aside from the inspiration thing, are still better the way we do it.
Yeah.
27.
That's why they're better.
No rolling 2 1s, like me.
Oh, on your turn. Damn it. So
All right.
I could bank a bonus action attack with Great Weapon.
The one next to Azaria, however, is also going to attempt to run away.
Ah, pokey poke.
Sure. Do it.
I'm
To the heart.
critical fail.
Yes, Azaria! You go!
Well, I'm glad I didn't roll it for me, because then I'd have to fix my gun.
Magan. Alright. The bug clambers down the side of the airship. Alright. After the bugs. Captain and crew. Captain returns to the wheel and will continue to command the ship. He yells down to the lot of you. Well, if something's going on down below decks, I would greatly appreciate it if you went and checked that out.
Isn't he gobbed?
I am gobbed. I have a bug
Oh,
right
look at
here.
that.
I have Nell right behind me. Hi.
Oh yeah, sorry. I know I wasn't doing anything, so it was probably easy to forget me.
I'm sorry, you were just barely off the stream screen, and therefore, oh dear. Well, anyway,
I stopped
I'm
existing. That's fine.
gobbed. I'm gonna attempt to get out of this.
Sounds
I
good.
love
I
that he's
did.
gonna- Okay.
Wow.
I love the third person narration. Or first person narration, I guess.
That's a great quirk for a character.
Yeah.
If you wouldn't mind taking care of that thing for me, that would be great.
Yeah, I mean, I'll give it a whirl, but
I mean, you also
it's
seem to
not
have
going
something
too
going
great.
on. Yeah, sure. What a fun
Yeah.
day we're all having.
I'm sure I'm just fighting with a magic sigh right now. It's all good.
No.
Woo!
biggie.
Well, Nell, it's your turn. Oh, I forgot about the bug on Nell, actually. That bug's also going to attempt to run away.
Why wouldn't it?
Over the side. Whee!
Hey, guess I can't like make a reaction if I have my two-handed sword in only one hand at the moment.
And also, you used a reaction to catch the sigh.
I did. Cool. Great.
All right.
Going
Nell, it
really
is your
well
turn.
up here, guys. Well, the first part of what my turn was going to be no longer applies, so I'm just going to cross that off. And I'm going to move directly into the potentially stupid idea that I have as I fight this sword. This is a bad idea, but that's fine. I have a question for you.
Yes.
My channel divinity thingy says that I can imbue a weapon. Doesn't say my weapon or my attuned weapon. I'm holding an evil sword. Can I see what happens if I pump divine energy into it?
Sure. Why not?
Cool. Yep, I do that. Yeah. It's gonna get weird up here.
Let's
boy.
go fire up.
Let's go fire up.
Sorry, Danny, I wasn't doing anything useful when I was trying to be standard, so I thought I would just get weird on you.
Looks like you've blown Denny's brain. This is a great idea. I love this.
Yeah, no, I like it too.
That's super cool. Very creative.
Oh my god. My brain.
It's exploded.
Now, as you attempt to pump this this malicious sigh filled with divine light. God damn it, where are all my things? Here we go. It almost like begins to like rumble as if it were barely like holding itself together. And then suddenly in backlash, you are encased in an orb of darkness.
Great. I'm really happy with the choices I'm making right now. So
No, I think this is a good thought.
fun. Cool.
Do we all see this?
Oh
Orb of
yeah, there is a
darkness
big,
here?
a
Okay, great.
giant sphere of darkness, and the captain's like, "Well, now this is going to be a lot harder of a job."
I love how chipper this guy is. At least he's positive.
He's
Would
like
you
a
like
sports
to-
announcer.
Would you like to do anything else on your turn now?
Can I leave? Does the darkness come with me? I haven't moved anywhere.
Are you going to stop attempting to bring the Psy with you?
Can I not pull it with me?
No, it's being like pulled against. You are like fighting for this thing.
Yeah, I can't do anything else. I guess I'll just bonus action cast Bless on myself with 2 sorcery points. Just...
Right.
I can't see anyone else, so.
Now, D100, you've cast a spell. I can do the thing now.
Maybe I'll cast more darkness. I fucking rolled an 87 again, which is what I rolled last time, but it wasn't supposed to do it. I hope it's something good.
Wow, fascinating.
They really want me to have it, so.
Interesting. So let's see. Let's
Oh,
do
he's
this.
counting. Oh, fuck, no, fuck.
Okay. Christy, can I have you roll a d6 for me?
Oh, shit. 3.
Gideon,
Oh, God, really?
You've found your solace in the center of this deck, fearing that you would get a glimpse over the edge of the railing. To your horror, you begin to drift upward. But this might be for your benefit, because you have the effects of the fly spell on you now.
Good.
All right. Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
What you wanted, right, Gideon?
That's totally what I wanted.
So you have a 60-foot fly speed. And there
I'm
you go.
okay with that, I think. Low hover, I think.
Very good.
Nice.
And I believe that will bring us to the end of Nell's turn. You now have Bless now. Tides of Chaos is now back to you to use. And that'll bring us to the true top of initiative, which actually isn't Elowen, it's the Psy. It's going to attempt to get out of Nell's grasp. Nell, I need you to make either a strength or a dexterity check. Sorry, acrobatics or
guess.
athletics.
Well, would love to make an acrobatics check with a -1. That sounds really fun for me. But I won't. I rolled a nat 1. I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos. Can I do that, right?
Yes, you may.
Great. 18. Oh, wait, Bless.
That's on attack rolls and saving throws.
Oh. Fuck me, Denny. Wait, do I have, is this an ability check?
It is. You would not get the reroll. The Psy slips from your grasp, and this orb of darkness flies off the edge and falls. Into the fog below.
So, did I use Tides of Chaos?
We could say you didn't have to, because
Okay.
you would have known knowledge, that sort of thing. Very well. The Psy falls off the edge in a orb of darkness. Elwyn, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Misty Step. Does that get me out of this goo?
Yeah.
Great. That's the only hope I ever had of that happening for me. So I'm
Well-
gonna Misty Step my way towards these stairs. Because there's shit going on. Sorry, it was the mid deck that we need to get to. Yes, that we heard yells coming from.
That was where the yells were coming from, but they said it was coming through the hall.
Okay, I'll go the other way. I'll Misty Step over here. And then I will just move my way cautiously down the stairs. I have 30 feet of movement. I don't know how far I can get with that.
Right. You whoosh on past Nyx and begin making your way down into the basement level. I'll just... Yeah. It's hard. We'll say with your speed, we'll just get you to the basement stairwell.
In the sky. Oh boy.
Right.
Is it bad?
I mean, no, it's fine.
Over to
Oh.
Abe.
Well,
No, I still have.
Oh,
an
my
attack.
apologies.
I would like to Eldritch Blast this friendo right here.
Eldritch blasting a friendo. Let's move this over so the people can see.
14.
Go ahead. That is a miss.
Again. I crit. 19 force and push him in that hole.
He just is like rattled with the like force of the explosion. Like you can like hear several of the legs just like snap as it just ragdolls through the hole.
Good. That's it.
All right, now we'll go over to Abe.
well. Do I go to the mid deck or the lower deck? I guess I don't want Elowen to be by herself, so I will follow after. 5, 10, 15.
15. Okay.
speed.
So then we'll get you down to the bottom deck with 15 feet of movement remaining.
Can I have
He has
the
more
fly
movement
speed of
because you're still
60.
flying.
Yes.
Do I still have that movement when I get down there? Or is it too awkward to fly down the stairs?
I'm saying once you get to the bottom flying, you'll have 15 feet of movement left.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Trying to find the compromises in my head. Whoop. You are now down there too.
Okay. I will go 5, 10, 15. Seeing that the coast is clear, I will dash 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. 60.
Abe, you see that 2 of these bugs have begun like swarming at the elemental casing.
I will yell that they're at the casing.
Very good. Anything else on your turn, Ab?
Nope.
Then we go over to Drac.
All right, I, freshly free and still with a fly speed, will, think it might be easier to go down to mid deck for me. But I want to know where this orb of darkness went, so I will go off to the side of the ship. Can I see where this knife fell?
It is falling into the mist, into the mountain range below.
Bonus action, direct the gust of wind towards the orb of darkness, 60 feet. Anything? Any creatures?
Actually, yes. Flat 20.
What?
On it's a strength save, right?
At the start of its turn, I wanted to know if I could see any creatures.
Damn it. You can't disperse darkness with wind.
Right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so it's in the orb of darkness, though.
It seems something is in the orb of darkness.
Because the knife stopped falling.
No,
Oh, it's still falling.
it's still falling, but something is with it.
Okay, then.
Was she fucking there? She went into my bag?
You didn't sense anything humanoid.
Like an unseen servant or something?
In that case, then... Will cast... Dispel Magic on the darkness as my action.
Yep, we can do that. All right, so the darkness goes away. But the knife, and it seems the knife alone, wrapped in its wrappings, continues to fall.
Okay. Cool.
All right.
I will stay where I am because I want to keep the gust of wind going in that direction.
I mean, next turn it's like 500 feet fall because that's how falling works.
No, I'm not going after it. I'll move down into the mid deck.
Okay, go ahead and move yourself then.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I have 10 feet of movement when I get to the stairs.
Okay. Ooh.
And then is it 10 feet to get down the stairs?
It's easier going down than up, so we'll call it. And also, you fly, so stairs are irrelevant.
Okay. So then... the way to the lower deck is on the other side, right?
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
around like the corner. Why can't I click that? Like in the dining hall.
It's in dining hall. Cool. So I'll just
Yeah.
move to the right then, and that's my turn.
Okay, Gideon, you now have the gift of flight.
The gift of flight. I will fly very low to the ground, and I will Superman my way through the corridor. We're gonna go whoosh down the stairs, into mid deck.
Right? Did
where's
you?
it?
How much movement was that?
Oh, I was like, because fly is.
Oh, you were in
60 feet.
center. Yeah,
Yeah, I was like here somewhere. So
it was 20 to there.
I think I was up more, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I definitely have enough. Because I believe fly gives you 60 feet, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Cool. So I fly below deck.
So you've got 40 more feet.
Woo. Oh, I didn't see the battery, so I don't know where that is. So I'm not gonna ask. I'm gonna have to find out. So we're gonna whoosh through the hallways.
You just know that they've broken through the hull, is what you heard earlier.
Yeah, so I'm trying to find stairs that go downward. Oh, I think I know where the stairs are.
Yeah, you've
Hang on,
seen
let
the
me-
stairs. They're
Let
around
me
this
count.
corner.
Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 would be the last of it.
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
dash. 1, 2, 3.
I'm over there. Oh, why do I design so many multi-level things? Hey. Oh, crap. We've merged with that man.
Whoosh. How much movement do I have left? After stairs?
You fly. It doesn't matter. Stairs don't matter.
Well, I just meant like how long is the
Instantaneous.
stairs?
Let's keep it.
Oh yeah, teleport. Is there a good vantage point in this room that I could? I guess I could just fly and hover. I'll fly and hover. Like, how high is the ceiling in here?
Roughly 10 feet.
I hover 10 feet off the ground. In this corner right here. That's my turn.
All right. Nyx is so useless. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I stretched him. Whoops. Is that visible on the stream? It's not. I'm just going to show
He
that.
became a very long man.
6, 7. We'll make him dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to attempt to fire his gun at one of these things. Christy, roll me the attack roll.
19.
He'll hit. Can I have you roll a d10 plus 4?
10.
10. Okay. It does not bring it down. He's going to use his bonus action to give himself some accuracy for his second shot on this turn. So go ahead and roll a d10 and his attack.
Do I give you the total
Yeah.
of like them combined?
Yeah.
23, and then I guess plus 5 if you still have the 5.
Yes, indeed. Okay. So that's a hit. Another d10 roll, Christy. Plus 4.
Another 10.
Nyx was able to kill something.
Wow.
Thank you, Christy. Together, you and I can be a competent player.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's such a burn on Christy, too.
It's
So
we have
fucking
both
rude. All right,
we have
fine.
both done so little this game. I'm so sorry, Christy. Okay. After Nyx, it is Azaria's go.
Ryan.
You know what? Just leave Azaria up top, Tech. I'm sure they'll be fine.
No! They walk.
Someone probably should stay up there to keep
You know
the
what?
captain safe.
That's fair. We'll make our way toward the captain. Boop, bop, hip. And we'll dash to get up to Nell and the captain. Hey Nell, what you working on right now?
You know, I'm just gonna throw myself off the side of the ship. Why? What's up?
Would you like the help action?
Sure. Sounds great.
Oh.
That will be everything.
Okay. After Azaria, it's Bug. And only one bug remain. Bug attempt to deal damage. Bug fail. Bug do not break seal.
Bug sad.
Another bug comes out the hole.
Sorry, it comes up the butt.
Yeah,
Up
it comes
the
out the
butt,
butt.
Sorry.
Okay. All right.
Well,
It's
understood.
captain is fine. Crew people run away. And Nell, it is now you.
As well. Can I... This grate that's there, does it look all the way down?
No, it does not. It does look down into the next level. There are no grates between the mid deck and the bottom.
Cool. Well, maybe I will throw myself off the side.
But what if there were a hole in a wooden plank in the second level below the grate?
My headphones cut out for a second, so I didn't hear what you said.
God damn it.
I heard there's a hole in some wood. I don't know.
Are you trying to teleport down to the bottom level?
Yep.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen.
I can teleport by throwing myself off the side and then in. Because
There are portholes in the side of the ship. Do you want to try?
maybe Misty Step is a bonus action.
Now, this one time I'm going to allow you to teleport down to the bottom deck because you've seen it. You've been there.
Yeah. Wow, that's so generous of you.
This is a special gift from me to you.
Thank you so much. Just because you called me incompetent.
I called us incompetent, firstly. Thank you. Do you accept my humble offering or no?
I do. I
Superb.
would love to go down there. Please and thank you.
And you didn't Tides of Chaos either, so we could do the D20 roll now, however,
For what?
for you casting
Thought it said-
Misty.
I already did it. No,
Oh,
never
okay.
mind. I hit him.
You may!
Or attempt to, at the very least.
You also have Bless on you still, so you get to add a D4 to the attack roll.
What did I do to you? Hides of chaos. Okay. I might hit one thing today. 13 plus 6. I rolled 4. I would like to hit him.
So a total of 19?
Yeah, I haven't rolled the bless, but I will if I have to.
It is not required. You have hit.
Well, would you believe that I have maintained concentration on motherfucking Thunderous Smite this whole time? Because I have not been hit. This has been a comedy of my
Christy,
own errors.
Bless
What, do
gets
I
rid
lose
of
it?
that.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I don't care. Nothing matters. It really, it's fine.
You can use Divine Smite.
I'm going to.
Do it.
Please.
Kill him.
Okay. Just going to quickly throw myself into the sun.
Would be
Great, I'm
an
just gonna
incredible
do it.
feat of strength.
At 3rd level. So upset.
You've got this.
Alright, so just regular damage is 10.
Okay. It is still standing after the regular.
Great. Oh, I don't know. I'm in 30s somewhere. How much health does it have?
Not that much. Congratulations, Christy. You killed one of the bucks.
Wow.
How do you
want
wanna do this?
So
Please.
good about myself.
Give us the gory description that we all deserve.
Nell appears and just makes this exact same shriek the bugs made as she lops its, like she stabs through its stomach and just burns it from the inside out.
Oh, that's freaking hype. Excellent. Is that everything for your turn now?
I do consider, I walk over because I have all my movement. I walk over to the gap in the thing and I just kind of stare out into the hole.
Hey,
Like,
a bug.
Maybe I should. I'm like, oh, look, a bug. And I just stand there.
Bring us back to the top of initiative with Alwyn.
Eldritch blast you and push you back from the hole.
Push me in. No, push me into it, please. Please. That's what
I don't
deserve.
think I really want to get too close to this hole, to be honest. I'm just gonna come over here and I'm gonna Eldritch blast the bug. Ah!
The second
13
one
or
hits.
17 to hit.
Yeah.
5. I'm not gonna push it back. I just
Oh,
that's all.
it had 2 hit points. How do you want to do this, Alwyn?
I didn't even think it had 2 hit points. Where did it come from?
It came from the top deck and climbed down the side of the ship.
This is one of the other ones. I didn't think that was gonna work at all. I don't know. You know, it's an Eldritch Blast. It's the thing I do. I shoot the little beam, and then the guy explodes into a puff of clouds.
Well, I'm glad we could delve into that one. Congratulations, everybody. You have killed all the bubs.
The bubs.
And saved.
bubs.
This is a dead bub.
Hey, bub.
What you think you're doing here?
Oh my god. What a time to be alive. I'm so sorry, Christy.
Look, no one needed to be here but Adam. Everyone else could have left.
I helped.
I mean, as long
That's
as
true.
you guys are the ones saying it, that's really all that matters.
That was truly so par for the course with how combat goes for me all of the time, including my home game. So
Oh gosh. Well,
fun.
the crew that remains begins to throw bugs overboard. And
If there are any
Oh,
down
keep that. Yeah.
that maybe still are alive, like crew members,
oh,
and I just like run around and check to see if anyone's still alive, and I will try to heal them.
like most of the crew is alive. There,
Yeah, but
one
some
guy,
that, like maybe went down, and I'm not sure if they're alive or dead.
NPCs don't roll death saves.
Okay.
There is a dead guy at the stern of the ship on the upper level, and another guy got bitten and thrown overboard.
Yeah. Okay.
We have a revivify scroll.
I cast
No.
lay on hands on the guy whose head got bitten off.
No, he got thrown off.
Oh, okay. Then
Like,
I don't. Cool. It was a joke, anyways, Denny.
Oh.
Thank you so much for clarifying.
I'll perform some Darocarthian funeral rites for this guy who died, but
boof. Well,
Can I look? I'm gonna be safe because I have my rope of mending, right? So I can just like kind of cinch it around myself in that way. Is that how that works?
so it's like you can cut it and then like wrap it around and then like make a rope around yourself.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna stick my head out the hole and see if I can spot where the fuck that orb of darkness went.
The
Or
orb
his
of darkness
sword,
was
or the sword.
dispelled. The sigh
the
is
sigh.
fallen into the mists below.
Well, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, guess what fell out of my bag during this fight? One cursed sigh. Yeah. It's probably fine though, I bet.
I was wondering when she'd show up again.
Think she lives in mountains? Assassins are up here.
I don't think she has a home.
Cute little cottage up in the mountains.
Yeah, probably.
You think she's in the mountains?
I think she travels a lot of places. But if anything, this kind of maybe confirms like what we already suspected, that carjack and the bugs are part of the same thing. Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seems rather coincidental, if not.
Mhm.
Looks like they'll leave us alone for now, I guess. We scared them off. Or they got what they came for.
Yeah. Still keeping good tabs on us, though. Which I don't like.
The captain calls down from several floors above. People begin to hear the mutterings, and crew members begin to make their way up, back to the top of the deck.
Back up there.
Yeah.
Everybody in their fly speeds.
But now you can play around with it. I'm pretty confident I can maintain concentration now.
Okay, thank you.
I
Time
have
is
no
up.
idea why I'm flying or who's doing this, but could you stop?
I cannot. Sorry.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay close to the ground.
It's only 10 minutes, Gideon.
I'm gonna go hug the crow's nest.
That's not. That's the furthest thing from the ground, bud.
Well, the bottom of the pole, the
okay.
mast, whatever.
There aren't
Gotcha.
masts on
I'm
this
not-
ship.
I'm not a sailor.
You're in the sky, Gideon.
I don't care.
Oh dear.
Gonna
Well,
hug the floor.
everybody begins to reconvene up on the upper decks. And the captain calls out, well, if there's any big damages down there, if anyone can find some wood to patch up any holes, that would be superb. I'm going to keep us steering. And hey, who was the guy in the front earlier? Yes, get back to the front, please, and continue navigating. Thank you. And also thank the bunch of you, pointing down to anybody amongst your crew who has come to the top deck. You, I don't think Nix alone would have been able to handle that. Also,
don't think
never
so
seen
either.
that before.
It gets old pretty fast.
Yeah, unfortunately we have.
Okay, well, I'm sorry to say, but that's going to be the last time we offer Through the Mountains as an option.
I don't blame you.
A lot of sense.
In any case, we should be there in... That was only 2 minutes. We still got 2 hours to go. Nothing like a little meta humor. So, the crew begins attempting to make their reparations and grieving the two crewmates that they've lost. And the ship continues on its way through the misty skies of the Kaviran Mountains. And time continues to move on, and we're getting into the early afternoon at this point. And the mists of the mountains begin to dissipate. And you begin to see the landscape of the other side of this mountain range. More of the same green and yellow hills, but a lot more forests on this side. Some of which you would have seen from Valenbridge. And looking off to one side, you can see the clean city with its tall clock tower a bit off in the distance. But more accurately ahead of you, and you hear it before you see it. You hear the hum of bees, and a large bumblebee soars next to the ship, just fluffy and pollen covered across its legs, and it takes off back towards, as you follow it, your eyes heading toward a rather oddly shaped city filled with towers that seem to jut this way and that, and smoke that comes out of buildings, and just glints of light as reflecting off of metal. The Gnomish city of New Fugleby. And that's where we're going to pick up our next session.
I want to ride that bee.
That bee is so cute.
Time to ride a bee.
Yeah. I think it's like they do like a tourist trap thing where if I get them 10 gold, I get to ride a bee around for a little bit.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try.
It's only as big as a dog.
Oh.
Elwyn can ride a bee.
Oh,
we talking Great
No.
Dane or we talking Chihuahua?
There's a
Big dog,
difference.
big dog.
Okay.
Okay. Because
So
a Great
there's
Dane
a
could
chance.
probably lift
Just saying, there's
a
a
small
chance.
skyscraper on its own. So
There you go.
Right.
right. Oh yeah.
It's all coming together.
Oh yeah.
Well, thank you all so much for being here. It's happy to be back, and unfortunately, we're going to be away again for a little bit. I hope you guys had fun. Man, this session did go a bit long. What a friggin' roller coaster of super tense to kill me.
You did a great job, Denny.
Yeah,
do
it was really
incredible.
good.
Nix is saved through the roleplay. His combat prowess is nothing.
That guy sucks.
This man won in a duel?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
alright.
To be fair, he did say he thought that Armani let him win.
Yeah, this guy needs the
Actually, that
help.
tracks.
That tracks.
Yeah.
Oh, very well. Well, thank you everybody out there for joining us. Be sure to come back on what's the date? September 25th.
Yeah?
I think are we doing the Saturday? No, we still doing the Sunday.
I have
Yeah.
no idea.
We're doing Sunday, but early.
Right. It's going to be an early stream on Sunday, September 25th. And we will carry on with our story. So thank you again for everybody who joined us here this evening. Hope you all had a lot of fun. We loved having you here. And until next time, may you always play Dicely. Have a good night, everybody.